that cocaine. Mama, can you wait? Mama, can you wait? I love that cocaine. I love that cocaine. Mama, can you wait? Oh, can you wait? Oh, yeah. Don't wanna find it.
We're just minutes away from another Opie and Anthony show as we spread the O&A virus across America. Anthony's playing some video games in the office. Norton is trolling the internet for whores. And I got to run to the bathroom and take a crap. We'll all be happy, and we'll be on the air in a few minutes. Stay there.
Radio bad boys Opie and Anthony are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, Two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Shot. Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradation that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Yeah.
It's time.
Nah. Still not working right, huh?
What's with the level? Listen to this.
Yeah.
That's like a... And that's real low.
Working out the bugs.
The Godfather clips are all low.
Really low.
Oh, man, what the hell is that? I can't even hear it. And there's always just problems. Problems. What the hell?
It's over, Johnny.
No, yeah, that one's
It's
up.
over.
Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off.
I just wanted It's Over, Johnny, but that's kind of good.
It's over, Johnny. It's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah, I know.
It's over. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're just a tool.
Yeah.
It's the brand new Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio, and we're working out the bugs every single morning. You got to see this place, man. It's like a NASCAR pit crew every morning, replacing stuff and making the place workable, I guess.
Make it work.
So, but we're on the air, right? Cool. All right. We had to replace, screens today, and all sorts of crazy crap happened.
Yeah, they did a screen transplant over there, did they?
Yes, they did.
Great. I'm sure it'll work for, a day or two.
Who knows? But Jaime's back in town, and Jaime takes care of business.
Right.
So, although I'm hearing my mic cut out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. So how you doing, Anthony?
What? I'm fine. I don't think we ought to dwell on sports. I think it alienates a lot of the listeners. So let's just move on. Just move on to something else.
Good point.
It's over, Johnny.
Where do we begin?
It's over, Johnny.
I guess we could begin by reading the front pages of all the New York papers. Daily News, the choke's on us.
Yikes.
Worst postseason collapse in baseball history.
Yeah.
The worst postseason
shut
collapse
up. Ben's
in
snickering
baseball
over
history.
there. Ben, who days ago was saying,
you arrogant Yankee
shut
fan.
up.
Shut up. You
Ben,
and
who
Norton.
was saying, it's over. I know it. Sox suck.
You suck.
It's over. I know it's over.
Okay.
At least I got the Pats.
That's
now,
okay.
of course, they win, and now Ben's back to being a fan.
Well, you know what? I grew up a Red Sox fan. That's how we were trained to think.
What, bandwagon?
No.
Yeah, Ben did give up on the Sox.
Okay,
Ben
we're
gave up
down
on the
3-0.
Sox like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
I have him on tape saying it's over.
Yeah.
In '96, when the Yankees were losing to Atlanta, 2-0 I didn't go, the Yankees. I'm not going to root, forget them. Let's watch the Jets or the Cowboys.
Oh, all right. You arrogant Yankee fan.
Arrogant Yankee fan.
Arrogant.
Arrogant, they lost.
Got a history,
Yeah.
and they lost. They were outplayed. I will not sit here and say the Red Sox won by some fluke or anything. They were able to pull it together and play the last 4 games much better than the Yankees, that's for sure. The Yankees had no pitching. That Brown, oh my God, did you just want to...
Why did they get him? He's 39. What are you getting a 39-year-old guy to be your starting pitcher, your ace? He's never won a big game in his life. He's stunk in '98 in the World Series.
I told you guys.
Right at the beginning of that game last night.
I told you it was going to come down to pitching, and the Yankees pitching staff is awful.
It was
absolutely awful.
You know what, though? When they won the first 3 games, you're like, they could turn it around. It's amazing. They have this crappy pitching staff, but they're able to pull it up and pull it off. And then they dump 4 in a row. And Well, one thing I got to say to Ben and the other Sox fans with the reverse the curse and all this, you haven't won this series yet. So, keep it in perspective.
Oh, that was the World Series. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
That's the way Boston fans look at it.
Rationalize
And that's how beaten up they are. It's almost like a married couple where the husband and wife aren't getting along, and she goes, "Well, at least he's not punching me in the throat anymore." Like they've settled for the fact that if they just get through the Yankees, nothing else matters.
Right.
You can play the
curse
clip back.
has to do with 1918, my friend, and the World Series.
Not LCS.
So we'll see.
You can play the clip back, but I would, who would have thought?
Hold on, I do want to play the clip because this is from about 5 days ago.
Yeah.
Anthony and Ben going at it, talking about
I don't want to
the series here. Listen to this from 5 days ago. I'm already looking at Game 7. It looks like it's going to be Game 7 here in New York, Anthony.
You're going to look at Game 7, not between the Yankees and the Red Sox.
I was the only one that said it was going to go to Game 7. This was when the Sox were down 3-1. By the way,
It's over, Johnny. It's over, Johnny.
I want to say something today. I think officially my sports curse is over, by the way.
No, it isn't. You were so wishy-washy with both teams. Shut up.
I never gave up. I never gave up on the Red Sox.
I never gave up on the Red Sox. One day, I didn't know who you were rooting for. One day to the next.
On the Red Sox.
Was it the Sox? One day is the Yankees. One day you gave...
Find the audio.
You were John Kerry on this series.
Find the audio.
You gave no commitment.
I did not.
You gave no commitment to either team on this whole series.
Find the audio that I was rooting for the Yanks.
I did not hear one or the other. There is no sports curse lifted.
Man,
you came in here one day wearing a hat with an N, a Y, and a B on it. Right. Nobody knows where you stood.
Yeah, right. Find the audio of me trashing the Red Sox.
I didn't get an audio of you trashing the Red Sox. There was no commitment on your part whatsoever to either team.
Ope has two lives, his on-air life and his off-air life. What I said off-air, there's no proof of it.
I heard no commitment for either team.
I was rooting for the Sox the whole time.
No, you aren't.
Let's go back to the audio from 5 days ago.
3 more, guys. 3 more in a row. Oh, and they did it.
Let's be realistic here. It's 3-1.
3 more in a row, guys. That's all you need.
It ain't gonna happen.
Did you forget the spankings you got prior? Did you forget?
I didn't forget. I'm the only one that has any idea that we are not going to win this.
That's Ben right there. We are not going to win this.
That was a realistic
We are not going to win this.
I didn't think we could.
Way to go, Ben.
How can you call the Yankee fans arrogant if your point of view is realistic?
You Yankee fans are arrogant. I loved watching you all in the streets last night. All way
to support your
team.
We
don't know what it feels like. The Yankee fans don't know what we've never taken in the face like that before.
That was really taken in the face.
Oh, it sure was.
Even if you believe that your team's not going to get the job done, you don't say it. You got to support your team right to the end.
That's right.
Even Earl called me and congratulated me.
For what? You didn't win.
We won.
You didn't.
We won.
They did. Why didn't he call Ortiz and congratulate him with his stupid Black Rock Coalition?
It's impossible.
Thank you. I'm glad there's a realistic Sox fan here because the other one, it's never happened, first of all, in baseball history. Never happened.
Where someone has come back.
Someone's come back.
3-zip deficit.
Never happened before.
We understand that.
And the Sox, this hope that they got, that they're going to be the team that does it, the team that chokes every year. Stop it.
There it is.
Oh,
from
boy.
A few days ago.
I'll be honest, this loss doesn't hurt.
There it is.
Now I know why politicians never say anything. They never answer questions. They never really give a commitment one way or the other. It's so they can't pull tapes like that one. Oh, my God.
For me, to be honest with you, I don't really care about Boston.
The worst collapse in baseball history.
All I cared about was getting through the Twins. I mean, for me, that was the key to this year. The Yankees-Minnesota rivalry.
Right. Oh, Joe Torre is so fired.
No, he's not.
He is
and
so fired.
You don't think so?
No.
He is
Why would
so
he be?
fired. They have a picture of him in the paper yawning before the game.
Absolutely not. He's
Maybe
not
the guy should have got
fired.
Maybe the guy should have got a few winks before Game 7.
Why is it his fault that Cashman and Steinbrenner go out and get a 39-year-old bag of shit like Kevin Brown or like
But he
Javier
was
Vasquez?
a nice guy. He seemed like such a nice guy. We could sit and chat about anything.
Steinbrenner's the one who did not let them trade Pettit all those years. I mean, Joe Torre's one that stopped them from trading Pettit all those years. They would have dumped Pettit years ago. They would have dumped Bernie years ago.
Well, Pettit was going to be useless no matter what this year.
But you don't know that. I don't go by that. You don't know that at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, you're right. If it was different circumstances, maybe he wouldn't be injured.
Yeah.
Daily News on page 3. They got a big, huge picture of Babe Ruth with a tear in his eye, Anthony.
Ugh.
And it says, beat the Yankees. Oh wait, maybe that's only half of the headline, unfortunately. But you get the idea.
The curse is the World Series, my friend.
It is the World Series. It's not the LCS.
And do they look very good this year? Of course they do. They spanked the Yankees 4 in a row like that to eliminate them in disgrace. I'll give you all that. All that. But you haven't won the World Series yet.
And also, you New York fans are going to get spanked on Sunday by the Pats, so it's going to be a great weekend for us New England fans.
Let's calm down now.
Yeah, come on.
Todd, what's going on?
Hey, Anthony, I just got to let you know, you're the man. I am not a New York fan, but yesterday you said, and I wrote it down so I could call in and give you a hard time.
Oh, boy.
You said, if they win, if the Boston wins, they deserve the respect. I can look back and say that they pulled it together, and I am impressed with that. And that's exactly what you said this morning, so I want to let you know I'm impressed. You're the man.
I'm very impressed by the Sox.
You got another part right yesterday, too. You said Joe Torre will be able to get on and start whining and crying and go, oh, I'm so proud of these kids.
Actually, that's Steinbrenner.
Steinbrenner, yeah. But Joe Torre tends to break up in the interviews also.
Yeah, a couple more phone calls.
And I,
here.
for one, I'm not going to take the high road. I hope the Red Sox find anthrax in their bottled water.
Fred from Boston, what's going on?
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Yes.
Hey, Rocco says hi.
Oh, good old Rocco.
Shut up.
So what do you got today, buddy?
I just wanted to say, Pat, the Pats are going to take you guys this weekend, and the Red Sox are number one.
Let's calm down with the Pats, okay? I was rooting for your Sox, but that's where it ends. Go Jets.
2 in a row. We're going to go for 3. You guys have your dynasty up in New York.
Wait. Before they're talking dynasty?
No.
He's talking
about the Patriots.
Oh, okay. I thought, but I wouldn't put it past Sox fans to all of a sudden start talking dynasty.
Yeah. Those idiots falling off.
Haven't
the
won
green
the series
monster.
yet. Dynasty.
The Sox fans better enjoy this year because half the team isn't even going to be there next year.
That's right. Steinbrenner probably. I think George may get Ortiz. Maybe go out and get a couple of those guys. Maybe Johnny Damon.
Yeah. Sign him up.
Yeah, sign him up. We'll look at the Sox, decide who we want, and take them.
Pedro's going to be a Yankee next year. You are.
I don't want him. Pedro did nothing. Shelley pitched a great game on what was not yesterday, the day before, Game 6.
Right.
It was great.
Right.
But Pedro is a choke artist. He's done nothing. He hasn't beaten the Yankees once.
Why'd they put him in last night? I don't even get that one.
I think it was more just to try to shake that monkey off his back, I think, and he's, I don't know, I think it had something to do with that. But Pedro's really
and then Johnny Damon decided to wake the F up.
He decided he was going to play.
He decided, you know what, I'm ready to start hitting the ball.
He's like,
why
what?
not?
We're playing.
Oh, why not?
Oh, this is important?
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry.
They keep showing these droves of Sox fans outside of the various bars.
I guarantee
in
you
Boston.
that's a live shot, too, knowing Boston. Let's go to Rob in Long Island. What's up, Rob?
What's up, faggy?
Hey.
How you doing,
How's
Rob?
my good buddy Norton doing this?
Hi. I've been better.
Yeah, Norton was so depressed he had to go get a hooker. We'll talk about that in a second. But go ahead, Rob.
So, Anthony, you wash your foot off before you put it in your mouth this morning?
Yeah. Hey, what would you have me say?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted to come on and just laugh at you, but you know what? I'm past it. You made up for it. You said your piece, so let's just.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let's get.
Don't you do it! Don't you! I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go!
This is Joe Torre in Steinbrenner's office.
I got nothing else.
Yeah, not very good.
Hey, Kevin in Poughkeepsie, what's going on?
Good morning.
Morning to ya.
Now we know what it looks like to bring a knife to a gunfight. Last night's game.
Really? Did someone show up to a battle of the wits unarmed, you 1941 expression user? Yeah.
Bobby Big Rigger checking in. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Long time. Hey, in Ben's defense there, I guess the Red Sox fans, they kind of feel like that abused child that's been beaten every day, and they come to find out that daddy's not coming home today.
Yeah. We understand. We're happy that Ben is happy.
Yeah, Ben didn't have much confidence in his own team.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh, come on.
We got it on tape.
I know,
Didn't
but
have confidence.
Didn't have confidence, and I think we could pull a lot of tape of you going, yeah, I know it's over.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Do it.
But after that third game, do you think they look like crap? Let's be honest. They look like crap.
Well, so the Yankees pitcher.
They look like
Even though the Yankees killed them, they still 19. They gave up 8 runs.
I know.
I guarantee, and ask any realistic Sox fan that would have thought they'd beat them 4 games in a row.
That's true.
And win 2 games in the Yankee Stadium. No, be realistic. Everyone wants to talk. No one would have thought that. Come on.
Hey, look, the Yankees got another record.
Man, that's gonna
be a hard one to.
They're gonna be bringing that one up for years to come.
Oh, the Boston papers are loving that one.
The
right?
only team to ever blow a 3-zip lead.
That's the worst part.
2004 New York Yankees.
It's not even the loss, which annoys me. It's not even the loss. It's the fact they blew a 3-0 lead. It's
3-0 lead. I think they may have gotten a little lackadaisical.
Yeah, I think so
just thinking they have it in the bag. Who cares?
Well, you gotta hate David Ortiz.
No, I don't.
You gotta hate him, man.
But before the series, I was telling you.
I love seeing that fat ass in a Yankee uniform.
He's good, man.
Isn't it going to be great?
He's a great player.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Long Island.
How we doing, guys?
Good. Hold on. Falling down. Always
Castro.
funny.
Watch Fidel Castro fall off a step. On his face.
We
on
watch
the news.
the TV as we do the show. And,
I'm thinking no one laughed at him either.
And they got a shot of. She's laughing too. Laurie Stokes, Channel 7 News. Here's Fidel Castro falling on his face.
That was great.
What was
Very
the deal?
good.
Did he trip?
He was walking, fell off a step. He didn't see a step. You ever do that when you're walking and there's a step there and you go, almost pull your spine out of your ass?
Yeah. Mike from Long Island, what's up?
Opie, you were talking about your sports curse is over now. I seem to remember in the old days that your curse only came when you were definitive about a win, not the way you were this time, where you were rooting for them, but you never said definitively that they were going to win any game.
Yeah, Opie was the John Kerry of this series.
Oh, come on.
He just no commitment.
Nothing like
I committed.
One side or the other.
Look,
you said the Yankees.
Look.
I remember you saying,
look, here's the deal.
The Yankees will pull this off a couple of days ago. I do remember you saying it. Saying, no, the Sox will win a couple of games. But the Yankees will take it.
There's no tape of that, Anthony.
I absolutely believe that.
Let me explain to everybody.
Yes.
I was rooting for the Sox, yes. But I'm not with passion. I'm a Mets fan, that's why. Mets fans don't like the Yankees.
Mets fans aren't big fans of the Sox either, my friend, and vice versa.
Oh, I understand.
That's for sure.
But they actually got the better of the Sox. They haven't been humiliated by them since their inception. Or as you would say, since their conception.
Since their conception.
Thank you. So far, I've pronounced everything perfectly.
Well, Opie, let's look at some of the Boston fans, shall we?
Okay.
While the majority of the World Series start, fans expressed their joy peacefully. Vehicles were vandalized near Fenway, including several Boston Public Works trucks, smashed windows, and roofs and hoods of vehicles crushed in. Fans lit Yankee T-shirts on fire and ignited fireworks, while others danced on top of cars, leaving them dented and damaged. And with Boston, you know it was just bad white guy dancing on the hoods of the cars. Boston police took several people into custody as bottles rained down onto Lansdowne Street from the top of the Green Monster inside the park. And outside, a woman apparently pelted with bottles was left bloodied on the sidewalk. There you go. A fire was set in front of Pizzeria Uno in Kenmore Square, and young fans danced around the flames. Another bonfire of shirts, papers, and anything that would burn was ignited in front of the Cask and Flagon, where jubilant fans made their way to the roof.
When did they move Fenway to Southie?
I know. What the hell's going on?
It sounds like Southie.
Police sporadically fired pepper balls at some destructive fans, but were effective in preventing a major free-for-all by limiting the ability of crowds to move. Flower planters were dumped in front of the Hotel Commonwealth. Those are the outskirts people that really didn't want to commit to violence.
Yeah.
Dumping over flower planters. Ooh. And rolls of toilet paper were turned into streamers. And at the University of Massachusetts at Lowell, campus and city police donned riot gear to corral hundreds of students who flooded the campus in celebration, but quickly grew out of control. Officers were ordered to retreat and regroup before trying to quell the disturbance, in which bottles were reportedly tossed at cops from rooftops and windows. So it sounds like, all in all, a fun night up there in Boston.
Yeah, but that happens in every city. Every city has some kind of craziness after a
New York.
big win.
No, New York doesn't do that. We ride during blackouts, police beatings, things
we're
like
just
that.
So innocent here.
Not sports fans though.
They're still out though. I just got a text message from one of my friends. They're all out at Fenway. There's people still out. Yeah. That was a live shot right there that they showed.
A few more games to play against undetermined team yet.
Go Astros!
I'm not sure who I'm a huge fan of yet. I'm sure I will be a huge fan of either St. Louis or Houston.
You will be making your decision after you surf the internet a little while.
A couple of games, I'm going to know every player of one of those teams.
I already see you got stat sheets in front of you and everything.
I'm studying up.
You're studying it up. He's calling Vegas.
I'm going to be a huge fan of one team or the other.
I look forward to see who Anthony wants to beat the Sox in the World Series.
How about Clemens winning?
Actually,
Clemens.
I would love to see the Astros.
I would love to see Clemens win. Game
Clemens
7,
walking into Fenway.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
How cool would that be?
He's so loved in Boston.
I know. That's why I kind of want to see that. That'll be fun.
All right, a couple more calls here, and we'll move on to other things. Steve, what's going on? From Nebraska, right on. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, hey, not much. No disrespect to any of you guys. The show is awesome. You guys are all awesome. But I will say, even though Anthony had to eat crow on this whole thing with the Yankees and the Red Sox, he's the only one on you guys' station that stuck to his guns the whole time through this series.
Thank you, my friend. Right down with the ship. I went right down with that ship.
What did I do, sir? Start rooting for the Cardinals? Been a Yankee fan since I was 8.
That's true.
So who are you picking, Anthony, for between in the World Series between Boston? Who do you think it's going to be?
No, he does not want the Red Sox to win.
No,
anything.
I don't want it. I'm hoping the Astros are in there, and I would love to see. I just want to see the Boston disappointment. That's all. I want them to be 10 times more disappointed than I am, and a lot of the Yankee fans are this morning.
All right,
that's all.
One more here. Let's go to Rob in Connecticut. Hey, Rob.
Hey, man. First-time caller. Glad you guys are back on.
Oh, thanks.
Glad to be back on, Rob. Glad to be back on.
I know. I just want to say that I hope Boston wins all the way. I'm not a baseball fan at all, but these guys are like pent-up virgins. If they win, they're going to explode and burn down Boston.
Mm-hmm. You know what I hear also at the game while I'm watching the game? At the end of the game, I hear the last out was coming. I have the remote in my hand. I swear, I have the remote in my hand. The second that ball is caught, and that's all I hear. I turn it off. I cannot sit and watch that. I cannot watch the jubilation, the celebration on the field.
Oh, when my team loses, I have to watch. I have to watch the other team celebrate.
I have my finger on the channel changer.
No, I have to watch.
And that's all I heard.
Man, A-Rod looked pissed. You missed it.
Of course.
They all look pissed in the dugout.
I can't watch it.
They're all like, "What happened? What the?
Where are the Yankees? What happened?
I thought we were what happened?" All right.
Haven't won anything yet, my friend.
Why don't we take a very quick break here, and then we'll talk about Norton. He was so depressed he had to get a hooker last night, which leads into the dinner with the super agent that we got to get into.
That's odd. I've heard sometime I was so happy I got a hooker.
Yeah, it really is like a. Doesn't really matter what the occasion is.
I was pensive. I got a hooker.
No, but he wanted to. I think you wanted to punish yourself, right? A little bit, in a weird way.
Well,
or
if you look at it, it was probably more punishing her.
Well, it depends. It depends what the girl looked like. I'm assuming you didn't go back to New York Confidential.
No.
Or nyconfidential.com, I should say.
There's no game 8.
No game 8, Anthony. I'm sorry.
It's over, Johnny.
It's over, Johnny. All right, we're getting lots of requests for this thing, so we're going to play it here. George Bush singing Sunday, Bloody Sunday. And we got another song?
Yeah.
Done by the same guy. There's a guy out there that just goes over all of Bush's speeches and then gets the lyrics of rock songs and then puts it to music, and it's kind of like George Bush singing the song.
Yeah.
It's really creepy. We debuted this yesterday, George Bush singing Sunday, Bloody Sunday, and a little later on the program, we got him doing Imagine/Walk on the Wild Side.
Mm-hmm.
All right? CD players are a little messed up here, but let's see if we can get this to work.
There's been a lot of talk about his next song. The song is not a rebel song. The song, Sunday, Bloody Sunday. I can't believe the news today. Can't close my eyes and make it go away. How long must we sing this song? How long? Too long. For too long. Tonight, we can be as one. Tonight. Broken bottles under children's feet. across the damn streets. But I won't need the battle hall. It puts my back up against the wall. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Let's roll. And the battle's just begun. This many lost and who has won the trenches dug within our hearts. Mothers, children, brothers, sisters, torn apart. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. How long must we sing this song? How long? Too long, for too long. Tonight, we can be as one. Tonight. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Let's roll. Anyone who wants more details on my agenda can find them online. The web address is not very imaginative, but it's easy to remember. Park.com. Wipe the tears from your eyes. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your tears away. Wipe your bloodshot eyes. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Let's roll. And it's true, none of me. One fact is fiction and TV reality. And today the millions cry. We eat and drink while tomorrow they die. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday.
It's time to find America's sexiest state.
Let's hear it for Illinois.
Horse gag.
Wow. Best shot in the mouth since our Bud Dwyer.
Think you can beat him? Call Opie and Anthony at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
Folks, it's important to remember the old days of the Yiddish theater. That's right. This very Bowery Ballroom was a Yiddish theater years ago. And right now, I want everybody to remember that no matter what you do in life, no one is more important than your mama. For those of you who love Yiddish theater, perhaps like us, you'll recognize this tune that we humbly offer. So you saw some tail in the fat man's yard. She's kind of old, but you were already hard. You jumped the fence and you're ready to go. But there's one thing I'd like you to know. Hey, mister, that's my mama, you're stupid. Thank you very much. Enter her gently, for her hair pie is drooping. Show her respect as you cream in her douche. Remember, I sprang out of that bush. Thanks, mister. To you she's a cum dumpster, but that skanky old hound, she raised our whole litter, 'cause Dad wasn't around. Asshole. I was the ninth pup, yes, I was the runt. She had only 8 nipples, so I went for her. You know what I'm saying. I'm not going to say it again. Out of respect for Mama. What we had was about more than mere nourishment. So maybe let her see you just once from the front. Please be kind as you break your cock off in Mom's behind. Have control, don't pop out and get it into Mom's wrong hole. While inside, think about my mama's pride. How she beamed with joy at my very first poop. And then she ate it, she ate it, she ate it, yes! Hey, mister. Gaze in Mama Kachenstub. Mein mit die Snatchbox sein Suckle Clam Soup. Schleinen for Burger mit a bisschen Steak and Slot. She's up with Kishka, mach his flat gesagt. Mama, Mama,
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. The phone's going crazy today, man. Huge win for the Red Sox last night. The greatest collapse in baseball history for the Yankees. And Houston plays the Cardinals tonight, Game 7, Clemens on the mound. Can't wait for that game. Let's say hi to Sean in Boston. Hey, Sean. And by the way, I guess the game will be on one of the XM channels. Mm-hmm. If I was up on my homework, I could tell you what channel the game's going to be on.
What did Ben say yesterday about the XM was on home plate or something?
Oh, it was unbelievable, man.
I didn't see it.
The whole top of the first inning, you could see the XM logo right behind home plate.
Right behind, okay.
Yeah.
Thank God it was the beginning of the game while the Yankee fans were still watching the game.
It was great placement for XM satellite radio. Yes, they made that huge deal with Major League Baseball yesterday, making XM satellite radio that much more gooder.
Right.
It's an unbelievable deal.
We are so not used to being spanked, man.
What the Yankees?
Just so not used to being like.
I think it's a bad loss.
Owned.
This is not the worst sports loss at all. The Arizona loss is the worst sports loss I'll ever take.
You know what the problem is?
I don't know.
The
We were
problem is,
completely owned for 4 games in a row.
but the problem is, you
ridiculous.
guys
that made it a little bit easier almost than that fucking.
you guys are stuck with this team for a while too.
No, we're not.
No,
Steinbrenner?
George is gonna blow everyone out.
He'll try to figure something out. You think?
As long as he doesn't panic and fire the wrong people. Cashman kind of stinks. I mean, he did get us some good players, but Watson was the guy that built that team. Bob Watson. He was the GM that built the team, and then he just couldn't.
All right, let's go to Sean in Boston because we got to move on to other things because the rest of the country hates when we talk about that.
You're right. I'm talking about Bob Watson and wondering why
It's
chicks
the
don't wanna
number
come to
one
the studio.
story on the news.
I understand.
Good point, Anthony.
Hey, Sean, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, how do you think they're going to accept Pedro with open arms there, or what?
Hell yeah.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, it doesn't
Probably
matter.
Most hated Red Sox of all time, no?
It's not like the first time we've taken a Red Sox,
Right.
a Red Sox, and made him a Yankee.
That's true. Looks like A-Rod made the wrong choice there, though, huh?
Nah, he played well for the team. I mean, if he played well, what are we going to do?
All right. I think it's Jim Norton's buddy, Robert Kelly. Bob Kelly on the line from New York City. What's up, Bob?
Hey, fellas.
How you doing, Bob?
Hi, Bob.
Hey, Jim. Hi, Anthony. How
Hello.
you doing today?
A little rough this morning.
Been
a little
better.
rough.
How you doing, Jim? I thought you'd be street pizza by now.
No, I'm not. I actually did look out the window and think, boy, that would be kind of.
I heard you walked out of the cellar in one of your little angry fits with your little hands, wanting to punch a wall like stupid fat jaw Brown. The fucking Yankees! God damn it! Fucking asshole.
When we were leaving dinner and the game was already 2-0 Sox, he was already having tantrums.
Was he punching the table and the forks were flying around?
Yeah, he was just awful.
Did that Fatso Patrice call in? Because he's supposed to call in, too.
Why? He's not a baseball fan.
He's from Boston.
He's a Boston fan. Don't kid yourself.
He's built like David Ortiz. There's no reason for him to call in.
You know you got to feel bad for Noma.
Noma,
Poor Noma. Poor Noma.
I just love seeing that stupid A-Rod, that juicy lip piece of shit, sulking in the dugout. He did nothing for you guys this year. That's sexy. He dyes his hair, and Jeter with his sexy eyes. You guys lost to a Neanderthal and a fucking silverback gorilla. All of our crazy hairdos and our shitty beards, and you guys lost, you friggin' assholes, and it makes me proud. And Ben, Ben, stand up to those two pussies. Be a man. Son of a bitch. I want to make a bet with you, Anthony, right now.
A bet?
I want to make a nice, juicy bet with you.
All right, what's your wager?
You think we're going to lose the World Series, right?
I didn't say I think you're going to lose. Listen to me. Listen to me. I didn't say I think you're going to lose. I said I hope with all that is me, with my entire essence of being, that Boston loses. Whether I think they're going to lose or not, they look very good. They got they got a good team. They have obviously they have heart.
No, you're right.
They have the ability to come back from a 3-game deficit. You got to give that to them.
I made a mistake. You said for the last 3 days that we're going to lose.
Yeah, right up until they didn't lose, I said they were going to lose.
I thought you said Spider. I'm all right.
I've never heard Yankee fans use the word "I hope." That's
We never had the hope before. It's always
it's just a given.
It's our birthright.
I just love the fact that it's the only way that we could have ever won this game. Here's that fatso right now. Patrice is calling me. Call the stupid.
Why is he calling you? Do you think I should call in now? For what?
He just wants to call in and laugh in your face.
No, he doesn't.
I just think the only way
doesn't he have home runs to hit, Patrice?
Exactly.
The only way we could have won this game is by making history, and you guys made history. The worst. The worst. The worst.
What is the bet you were going to make with Anthony?
Yeah, let's go.
I want to make this bet right now, Anthony.
All right.
If the Red Sox don't win the World Series, shut your face. I'm really a nervous asshole.
Listen to you, nervous Nelly.
First of all, it's 6 in the morning. What the fuck? Second of all, I'm just such an excited asshole. I'm on the radio, Mom. I recorded it. Hey, listen, I suck. My hand's shaking like I'm doing my first television appearance.
All right, so if the Red Sox don't win.
The Red Sox don't. If they don't win the World Series,
yeah.
I will come into the studio at 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I will allow Jim Norton to stick his finger in his belly button.
Oh.
And rub it.
Wub it.
If the Red Sox don't win, he can rub it on the back of my tongue. On the taste buds.
Well, we got to remind people that made you puke one other time.
Well, me
right?
touching his tongue would disgust me. So how about under the nose? I won't touch your awful tongue.
You can put your finger anywhere.
Okay,
but it'll guarantee that you puke, right? Like the last time.
Let me tell you something.
Don't wash that belly button for a week.
You can do whatever you
Jimmy.
want the night before. You can be with the she-male. You can have the she-male shit on you. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. You can stick your finger in your belly button and put it wherever you want.
All right, so the bet is this. If the Red Sox lose, I can put my finger on my belly button and wub it anywhere.
I really stink on the radio. This is my last call-in.
No,
it happened.
It started off really well, so.
It really did.
All right, Bob. Thank you.
Wait a minute. What do I get if they win?
It's such an impossibility, we don't even need to consider that.
The pleasure of calling the Opie and Anthony show again.
How about this? You have to announce that I'll be at the Stress Factory from the 18th to the 20th.
All right, deal.
Okay?
You ass. All right, there he goes. Bob Kelly.
See you, stupid.
Friend of the show, fellow comedian. All right, let's say hi to Troy.
Just taking it hard, man.
Idaho.
Yeah.
Idaho, checking in. What's up, Troy?
Hey, what's going on?
Come on.
Hattie.
Hey, I just want to say you guys suck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, I just calling in because I've been listening to you guys' show since this weekend. My buddy turned me on to you guys. You guys are the best, man.
All
you
right.
guys rock.
Spreading that virus.
Yeah, thank you for doing that. So what do you want to hear today?
Well, I've heard giving head online. I've heard having sex, but we haven't heard a guy eating a girl out yet.
No. All right. Well, maybe that'll happen today. We're looking for the sexiest state in America, and so far, it's Illinois that's in the lead.
Illinois picked it up yesterday, man.
Hey,
with that little
Illinois,
gagging BJ thing. So
Illinois is bomb. I lived there for 3 years, man.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can get another couple from another state to do some stuff for us today. All right.
All right.
All right.
Well, I'm on my way to Phoenix.
All right. Thank you.
On his way to Phoenix.
There he goes.
Lives in Idaho. He was in Illinois. It's like a serial killer, just
it's a truck driver.
wandering the country.
That's their life, bro.
He has a little ribbon with blood on it in his passenger seat.
They just had the Hooter girls on TV. They really gotta update their uniforms, man.
Oh, those bad shorts.
It's not 1985 anymore. Get them in sexier outfits.
And the thick tan-colored stockings.
Yeah, they don't even allow them to show real leg. It's flesh-colored stockings.
Yeah, flesh-colored stockings to cover up a world of hurt, I think.
Who still goes to Hooters for that cheap thrill?
Not for a cheap thrill. You go there, if you want to get some wings and a couple of beers.
The girl comes up to you and flirts with you, and it's all just fake, and they put the ice. They're doing you a favor by giving you a bag of ice for your pitcher of beer. Is that
horny.
still working?
You know what it is? Their shorts are old, like 70s shorts. You need them to be cut a little higher on the hip, I think.
Yeah.
And lower down to show some ass thong or something. Something nice.
Yeah, give the Hooter girls thongs.
Yeah, where it pops out of the top.
And low-cut jean shorts.
Yes.
Low cut in the
Something.
front so you could see like some pube mound.
That would be nice.
And duct tape over the mouth.
Yeah.
Like that. Just point at the item you want, and they go, and they come get it and come back.
Right.
All right, so what happened with you last night after I left you? You went and got the hooker?
Hey, you two went out to dinner? Sorry, I was coughing. You two went out to dinner?
Just cough on the air.
Well, not
this
as a
isn't
couple.
professional radio show. Why are you using cough buttons all of a sudden?
Because I've had a cough, and you'd hear me cough every 2 seconds.
So what? I sniffle. How attractive is that?
But there's no sniffle button.
I've been like sneezing live on the show. When did you start using a cough button?
It's the only thing that works around here. I figured I'd use it.
When we went on Sean Hannity, they're like, okay, and if you need to cough, here's your cough button. You just push that button and it'll turn your mic off so you can cough, and no one will hear that in Radio Land.
I like the cough button.
Why? Just
handy.
cough.
I'm a hack.
This show's a mess. And you want to, start hitting the cough button?
I was using the cough button.
Oh, my God. Are you auditioning for another radio show? You want to be taken seriously?
Yes, using the cough button is what's going to put me over the top. Talk about sticking wiffle ball bats up chicks' ass, but he used the cough button? Bring him in. Political talker. That's what we need.
I think you're going to become a political talk show host eventually, Anthony. Yes.
Yeah, one of these days. Hey, if this was Yankees on this show, they'd have a choke button.
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over.
It sure is. Yeah, we went out to dinner with Super Agent Bob Eatman and his lovely bride.
Oh, yes.
She's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And Bob's Bob.
Bob has a great beard if you're starring in Philadelphia. Yeah. What is with that little scrawny beard he's growing? Really
Bob walks
bugs me.
in. I've known Bob for, I don't know, he's been our agent for about 6-7 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And, he walks into the restaurant with his beard. So now you got to acknowledge the beard because he's never had a beard before.
Uh-huh.
It's like, oh, wow, Bob. Nice beard.
Yeah.
What do you say,
Why did he grow a beard?
I have no idea.
Is he trying to intimidate people?
That's what I'm thinking.
Is it like the evil Bob? He grows a beard and wears a beret?
I know he has a lot of big meetings in New York in
Yeah.
the next few days, so maybe he's trying to intimidate. Yes, maybe.
Maybe that's it. Tough guy.
Put a little rubber band in it like a Lou Albano.
Yeah. Hey, you. Grab the guy by the lapels. Hey, you, I got a client.
So, I don't know. And you blew off the dinner.
I completely blew off dinner.
I knew you would. So I'm like IMing Norton, begging him, come on, please go to dinner with me. I don't want to do this by myself. Please.
Here was my message from Bob's office last night. Hi, Anthony. Bob's office. The dinner is going to be at beep. Message deleted. That was it. I didn't even care where it was going to be. I got my email. I saw the subject, restaurant, Bob coming in. Boink, delete. I didn't want to know. I didn't care.
And I'm running out of excuses for you. Because he never.
You know what the excuse was?
He never knows ahead of time. So then
Yankee game.
Well, that's the one I use.
I didn't get any sleep.
He shows up and he notices there's like an empty seat. Oh, where's Anthony? The Yankees are on. I mean, it's just
That's it.
At this point, I think he knows that you just don't want to hang out with him.
After I
social
signed
atmosphere.
After I signed the contract with XM Satellite Radio. That's it. Why do we have to go out to dinner anymore?
He likes to have a little quality time with us.
Unless he's got something to tell me business-wise.
We didn't talk any business either. We talked about other stuff, but we did not talk
No
about
business?
this. Not at all. And Norton's waiting for me in the wrong restaurant, going, where the hell? He's getting all mad. Where are you? He's calling my cell phone. I'm like, what do you mean, where are you? I'm right at the bar. He's like, so am I. I'm like, no, you're not. Turns out he's at the restaurant next door.
All these metrosexuals staring at me, and they knew I didn't belong, and they were correct. It was embarrassing. I had to slink out with my awful coat.
His winter coat.
You didn't dress up for your dinner with Bob?
I wore a decent shirt. But
No, you know what? Somehow we got to tape this, because Norton is a completely different person when he has to be.
What do you mean?
He's just really nice. He's clean shaven. He has a nice shirt on. He's very polite.
Yeah.
He eats a lot better.
I have good table manners.
That's what I was trying to say. Yes, he has very good.
I understand that, though.
Man,
I totally understand that. I've been in situations
different.
where you have to be the nice guy, and you're on alert. You're on nice guy alert for the whole time you're there. Like dinner with a girlfriend's family when you're growing up, and you're still in school or something, and the girl invites you over dinner with the family, and you're just completely aware of everything you're saying, everything you're doing. You can't screw up. And you got that dopey smile on your face, like all is right with the world. I'm happy to be here. I'm a gentleman. You don't have to worry that I'm going to stick it up her ass, or you got to be a nice guy.
The grandmother makes a little joke and you laugh politely. I know. Yeah.
Maybe add something in that makes them laugh in such a clean fashion.
Yeah.
No, nothing blue.
Yeah, that's right. Like you said, Hitler was an underachiever.
Know what I've been known to say at these dinners when you're trying to impress the other family? Oh boy, chicken!
Chicken! Oh boy. Now, Bill, you're on your diet, Bill.
Oh boy!
Bill, put the chicken down. Love that movie.
Yeah. So we're having dinner, and Norton and I are looking at each other just laughing because, we're burying each other, basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At one point, Robin's, Bob's wife there.
Robin.
That's right, Robin. Robin is going to Norton. I don't understand why you don't have a girlfriend. You seem like a really nice guy.
So she does not listen to the show.
Oh, she listens to the show. She's got problems with the show. I don't like when you guys use the C word. I just don't like that. And I'm learning way too much about you, Opie. I thought you were a really nice guy. I'm like,
See,
this is what I hate. It happens in my own family and stuff. I don't want to talk about the radio show when we're not doing it with people like that. We know the type of show we need to do to get our audience. We don't need, Bob's wife, critiquing us at dinner. We just don't.
Like, if Bob's wife says the show is hysterical,
then I know we're in deep trouble.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah,
but she's like, true. I just don't. I don't know. I don't like that C word on the radio. I'm like, well, whatever, man. The show might not be for you. Well, I know it's not for her, but
no.
I'm trying to be polite. And it's like, and I want my kids. She's a mother of 3. I want my kids to listen to you, and I just can't. And they're begging me to put the show on. It's like, what are you doing?
Shouldn't be children listening to this program.
Oh, and Bob heard all the crap we said about him.
Oh, he did?
And
I thought he was on a plane.
He's trying to play it off like, ho, 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 ho.
It's just for I know it's just for the air.
He goes, why is my mic crapping out? Is it the headphones?
It's your headphones, because I don't hear it crap out.
Oh, really?
Clear as a bell, Ope.
So, Bob heard all that stuff, and he's playing it off like, I've been in this business a long time. I could take it.
Yeah.
I know what this is about. But he said it 3 or 4 times, which means he can't take it,
right,
and he's really bothered by it.
Oh, no.
Because he knows we speak the truth when we say that, that he wanted us to shut our mouths for the last 2 years so he could collect his 10%. Because it comes down to money with everybody. Who are you kidding? So then Norton breaks out his digital camera. And she's like,
Were there celebrities around? Is that what happened?
No, we started talking about it. I had a couple of good ones from the Trump roast with me. I forget how we started talking about it. Because she's like, well, Bob loves to do that. No. So, get the pictures.
Maybe not how Norton likes to do it. So can I see your pictures? And all of a sudden, in a panic, Norton's like, and he's like quickly scanning, making sure there's nothing too crazy in there.
And this is Voss's cock, and this here is...
So then he realized it was safe, and they're going over the pictures. But then it comes to a picture of a girl, but it's a video clip.
Oh, a little video clip?
And Robin's like, why do you have a video clip of this girl? And what'd you say? Because I
Well,
don't
no,
want to mess that up.
It was a picture of a girl, and with the camera, what I had done was, I have like a little video option on my camera.
Yeah.
So I pretend I'm taking a picture, but I'm actually shooting video. An idea I got from somebody else. But I'm actually saying, so I'm trying to get a picture of you here. You having a good time tonight? Just to hear the girl going, oh, yeah, this is great. On video.
Oh, man.
Oh, not sexual to get sex, but you never know if some kook is going to freak out and say that you did something bad. So
how many video clips do you have on file on your computer?
Dude, I should have been doing it all along. I've only done it like once or twice. And
Yeah.
it's only with somebody who I don't know that well.
But this is what he does.
But you have
He
to.
gets evidence on his camera.
You don't have to.
Can I
You
get new
have
headphones?
to
This is
if you're
driving me
living a
nuts.
certain lifestyle. Then you have to. If you're living the Jim Norton lifestyle, then you are in a situation where you have to take video clips and get alibis.
You have to get people like to just confirm that they're having fun because you don't know. Someone might feel guilty. I mean, let's be honest. They're not going to look at me and go, "Well, I'm glad I fucked him." You know, I'm very realistic, so they might wake up and go, "Ugh, what was I doing?"
Right.
So take advantage of me.
So she explains this to Bob's wife, and she goes, well, maybe you shouldn't be inviting women like this up to your apartment.
Oh.
And I'm sitting there like, God, she has no idea. And I didn't want to blow up your spot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say it
doesn't
today.
she listen to the show?
I didn't want to blow up your spot, and I'm dying to just let her in on
Do you understand
everything.
that these are mostly hookers that come up here and they're drug addicts, and one of them
Yeah.
is going to freak out one time and say something to try to get some money, and I want some proof.
But you couldn't say that to Bob's wife, so it was hilarious.
The nicest lady ever.
I know. And then there's a picture of like puke in a sink or something.
No, what that was.
What was that?
I think you know how we do little weird things for the listeners?
Because she was like, oh my God. And she got all freaky and handed the camera back. And I thought, because of what we were talking about yesterday, I thought it might have been a picture of a girl gagging. Remember the puke bucket?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was the actual puke bucket.
It is the puke bucket.
That was the puke bucket?
It wasn't puke. What happened was this. I was embarrassed. When I was sick, like last week, I was coughing up so much phlegm, and I was just spitting into a bucket. Dude, it was 2 or 3 days worth of awful loogers.
Oh, man, stop it. I'm going to...
I got a picture here.
Yeah,
No,
show
I
Anthony,
won't look
the
at it.
picture.
It's not that bad, actually.
It's pretty bad.
But I was going to put it on the blog if I wrote about it or something. I just wanted to have it, because you can't... It smelled, too. It had like that awful sick breath smell.
Oh, God, stop it.
It's not that bad, Ant. I'm telling you.
I got to drink water.
It's so funny that you get freaked out by this.
It's not that bad.
Stuff.
It's not that. It's fucking.
Snot to me is a close second to shit.
No, it's not even snot. It's only like, say, it's just a bucket full of stuff.
Oh,
it's God damn it! It's a bucket full of all spittle. I mean, it's just like on the. It's nothing. Don't be shy. Why is everybody so shy?
Oh, Jesus, that's disgusting.
See, it's got a little bit of color on that one.
Hey, I just got an idea really fast.
What's that?
You know that the Red Sox obviously are in the World Series. What are the odds of getting World Series tickets for this radio show?
They don't get comps.
They just signed this massive deal with Major League Baseball.
Hey,
Someone get
that's
us a
right.
pair of freaking tickets to the World Series, because I want to bring back the Boston Clam Chowder Puke Fest.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a good one.
That was hilarious, though, man. That was so freaking funny. We have to break that out for World Series tickets. Our first contest. Why not?
I know, that would be great. We made people eat Boston clam.
We need really good
clam
seats
chowder.
to the World Series. We just have to
puke.
do this. It was the funniest freaking thing. We did it for Super Bowl tickets last time around. It was one of the funniest shows we've ever done. Just because of the reaction of Anthony, he can't take it, and these guys everybody just puking. One guy would puke, and then other guys involved in the contest started puking. And
really is nothing funnier than someone gearing up to puke, and everyone watching him is going, oh,
and
there he
then
goes.
then when it couldn't get any worse, you had guys eating the puke, which made other guys puke. It was just so out of control.
Oh yeah, for more tickets or whatever, they would eat a piece of puke.
Yeah, we got to get World Series tickets and bring back the clam chowder bit.
Yeah.
You wouldn't watch a porn video like some of these Brazil scat movies where the girls are like, they're taking dumps on each other, but
I watched those.
But they're vomiting on each other too.
I watched that too. Yeah, but it really it's so disgusting. You can't watch those alone. It's got to be with a room full of friends and stuff, because you kind of laugh. Because it's a goof.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no. Yeah, I forgot about that. I thought I was like alone jacking off, but you're right. It was with friends laughing.
But no, it's snot I can't take.
Really?
I am so I cannot handle snot. If there was a snot video, I wouldn't be able to watch it.
Someone told me about a mistress who blew her nose in his mouth, which
Oh, man.
I read that. He's like a human toilet.
That just got me.
She blew her nose, and she put his mouth on her nose, and she blew her nose in his mouth.
That's bad.
That just got me.
Because even my own, you blow your nose, and then you do the roll up the tissue thing, and screw it in there, and then pull out a big rubber band. I just can't handle it. I skeeve. I can't look at it. I got to throw it away really quick.
You see Voss's? Voss will pull out boogers that should be hanging off a cave ceiling. And this dirty, awful man, he wraps them up. He has cigarettes in his ashtray, so he'll go, and he'll laugh. And then he'll just take the cigarette butt and, like, drape the booger around it. It's the filthy... It's like he's making a pig in a blanket out of a booger and a cigarette butt. He's the worst person alive.
It's disgusting.
And he wipes his boogers on the walls and stuff, too. He's one of those guys.
He's awful. He's an awful person from head to toe.
Anyway, so, Robin, Bob's wife, was trying to get to know Norton a little bit. Just can't understand why he doesn't have a girlfriend.
That's
it was
obvious.
hilarious.
Well, I'm always polite around wives or girlfriends. You have to be.
You gotta be.
Because if I got a girl with me who I like, I want a guy to be polite or respectful. I hate guys that just don't know the rules. I'm a pig with you guys.
That's true.
And then I made the mistake of telling Bob's wife that I'm having a problem with dumping.
Why would you tell her this?
I don't know. Because there was nothing else to talk about.
Yeah,
You've been at these dinners. You start looking at the ceiling going, what can we talk about next?
I look at my watch and go, oh, okay,
so,
if I leave now, I can be home by.
So she's like, tell me more. I'm a mother of 3. I can help you.
Oh.
So I'm telling her, like, I can't crap.
She's giving you motherly advice on taking a dump.
So then Norton is just looking like, I can't wait to, talk about this tomorrow on the air, so I might as well say it first. And then she's asking me, well, what kind of food are you eating? It might be too much fiber in your diet. So I told her about the oatmeal, and she's like, oh, it's the oatmeal. And then she's like, I forgot what she told me to do. Oh, she said to eat fruit.
Yeah, dried fruit. Can I tell you the joy that brought me when I realized that little faggoty snack he brings in was the source of his misery? Like he can't take a shit because of that oatmeal he brings in.
Yeah,
That
you're
made me
backing
so
yourself
happy.
up. It's like Elmer's glue and fiberglass you're putting in yourself.
So then we're just discussing bowel movements.
You brought in more oatmeal today?
Yeah, he's hiding it over there.
Now,
but we
you
see
see?
it.
You know what's going to happen? You're going to back yourself up some more.
We have to. I promised them we wouldn't talk about this, but we have to.
That looks like the inside of my bucket, by the way. Your oatmeal.
Thank God I'm just about done. I don't care. We have to talk about what's going on in their relationship.
What?
We have to.
Did
we promise them?
I didn't promise them.
I
don't know.
Is it sexual?
It's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
Is it sexual though?
Well, I think they kind of gave us the okay at the end of dinner, right? Sort of.
Well,
I'm trying to be cool.
Like it matters.
With this new gig, I'm trying to be cool because I actually want to have friends when I'm not on the radio.
Screw friends.
The old show, it got to the point no one wanted to hang out with me because they knew we'd just talk about them the next day. There's a guy.
Yeah.
They live in L.A. that really, really wants Bob's wife. And Bob knows it. Bob's not stupid. Bob's a man. He understands. But Bob's wife thinks that this guy's just being nice.
Oh, yeah.
And Bob has to, tell her to stop emailing the guy.
Oh, boy. This doesn't sound good.
Bob...
Dude, this doesn't sound good.
No, I believe her. It's like she is just...
She's very nice.
She's
really
very
nice.
naive and very innocent. I mean, she's a mother of 3, so she really doesn't really get what's going on. And, the guy pretty much has come on to her.
How is there an emailing relationship going on?
Bob wants it to stop, but for some reason it's not
anyone
stopping.
that's out there right now, hello, you listening to me? Anyone that's out there, if your girlfriend or wife emails guys on a nightly basis, they're sitting there chatting on AOL or emailing back and forth, getting emails from guys, there's something going on there. No matter what they say, it's not some innocent little thing. It's a relationship. It is a relationship that can blossom, that can go further and further. Thank God Bob doesn't spend much time traveling. The guy's on the road all the time.
And Bob, Bob wants to beat the crap out of the guy, and if he was taller than 5'5", I think he would do it. Because I think this guy's over 6 foot tall.
Oh, is he handsome?
Supposedly he's handsome.
Is he handsome? Have they traded pictures?
No.
How did they spark up a relationship where they're emailing? Or
their kids are in the same class.
Oh, God.
And the mom.
A common ground. Great. This is good.
And this guy ran into Robin's mom. I guess Robin used to know the guy, just, as an acquaintance back in the day.
Bob, end this quickly.
This has been going on for a while because I asked for the update, and it was very uncomfortable when it brought it up at the table. I'm like, so what's going on with I'm not going to say the guy's name. And
why can't you say his first name?
No, I don't want, because I don't want to, just whatever.
Why, is he famous?
Reason.
Oh,
I don't know.
No.
So, this guy asked for Robin's cell phone number and calls. And then Robin takes the call, and, I think in the beginning he openly just flirted with her, and she's like, no, I'm not interested. Thank you anyway. I'm a mother of 3. I'm very happy with my husband. I mean, she's playing it perfectly. I mean, she's not interested, I swear to you, okay?
Yeah.
But the guy will not give up on it and starts emailing her and calling her anyway, and then, Robin, trying to get out of this, set this creep, she calls him the creep, up with her friends. And so he's going out with her friends, but still not happy, and it's not working out. And then I guess Bob took his wife on a romantic getaway for their 10-year anniversary up to the Napa Valley.
Yeah.
And as they're driving, her cell phone rings. No, her cell phone rings, and it's on the speakerphone in the car, and it's this guy.
How did he get the cell phone number?
He's had it.
How?
Why? From Robin's mom, I do believe.
No.
Well, we talked about that. My mom gave my number out to my ex-psycho girlfriend.
Dude, here's the rule of thumb.
They don't understand. They're like, oh, you want to say hi to Robin?
That's enough evidence right there. Here's the rule of thumb you got to go by, guys and girls. If you know for sure that your mate isn't cheating on you, they might be cheating on you.
Now,
if you think that your mate is cheating on you, they are cheating on you. That's how it works.
I could speak for Robin. She's not cheating on Bob and has no intention to. I think she kind of likes the attention. A little bit of the attention that's going on.
You know how these things, they grow out of control. It's a virus. It's like this show.
And that's what Bob's paranoid about.
Right, and he very well should be.
He's a little worried. He's like, he wants...
These things don't stay where they are static. They
wants
blossom.
this nipped in the butt, as they say, but... they're running into him at all the school functions.
Of course.
It's not like this guy's from another city or another town.
He's bad. Poor Bob.
He's in the same community.
Oh, poor Bob.
I think Bob was okay with it, and then he realized that his wife is really hot, and he walked by a mirror, and he's like, uh-oh. I better do something here. Because I don't know how Bob pulled that off.
I think Bob, that's why Bob grew the beard.
Oh, do you think
I think he's trying to look
trying to be a little more hip?
I think he's trying to look sexier.
He saw some Kirk Douglas movie from the mid-'70s. He's like, that's the look.
You're going to trade in the Vista Cruiser for a vet? Try to be all hip?
Get an earring like Ed Bradley.
Oh, it's the earring. Get a tat. Yeah. He's got to get a tat.
It's just very interesting what's going on, though, with this whole thing.
Start working out. Get all buff.
What kind of tattoo could he possibly get? A lawyer with a thumbs up?
But there's frustration.
A $sign.
Yeah. There's frustration in Bob's voice because he knows what this is all about. He has no doubt in his mind. And she is like, no, he's just being nice. He's a little creepy, but he's just being nice.
No, first of all, a guy in that situation, he's always looking to take it further, always looking for the score, which is to get laid. Yep. That's the goal. That's the goal. He's not doing this to just be friendly and have this little platonic conversation thing on the internet. It's not that way. They look for the final goal is to get laid.
Yep.
And the women are maybe looking for a little companionship, some conversation, something outside the humdrum of married life and raising kids. It's a little bit exciting. It's someone different. And that can take off. That can launch. If the guy's smooth and starts talking, they got the rap. Hey, look, I'm not talking about something that's never happened here. Stuff like this happens all the time.
Well, Chris Rock
has to nip this in the bud.
Chris Rock has that great bit.
I know, the platonic friendship.
The platonic friendship, it's BS.
It's the dick behind the glass. In case of emergency, break glass.
Yeah. What you're saying basically is if this guy, right, has some type of a smooth, guinea voice and olive oil charm.
Nice.
I know what you're saying.
Now you get the hell out of here.
Hey, there was
I ain't no agent. I heard that story.
Really
His
fast.
name is Bob Eatman, and he bores my father.
Really fast, the NYPD put in a request on the email.
Yeah.
when you guys are doing the lines back and forth, and I get most of the movies. They're like, could you just give us a list of movies where these are from so we can play along at home?
Oh,
so
right.
just list them really fast. I said it's Goodfellas.
Well, a lot of them are Goodfellas, Godfather.
Clockwork Orange.
Godfather 2 more than Godfather 1.
That was
both of
Godfather, both of them.
Yeah. Clockwork Orange, The Shining.
Shining is
Cuckoo's
huge.
Nest, I love tossing in Cuckoo's Nest, always appropriate.
Full Metal Jacket.
Always.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. We said Goodfellas. Casino.
Yeah.
Little Casino.
Occasionally.
That's the majority of them.
Those are the ones. I think that was the list they gave the guy.
We don't stray from our list very much, very often.
You don't really.
JFK.
Oh, JFK.
Oh, my God, yeah.
You haven't really done a lot of the JFK. So what do you think with this situation?
It looks really bad. Really bad.
Bob is frustrated with this. It's hilarious.
And if Bob is frustrated with it, that means it's gotten to the point where it's gotten further than it should have gotten. And you know something? You got to nip it. He's got to do something. But yeah, he's in a rough situation because, first of all, he's not a tough guy. He's a tough negotiator. Maybe he can negotiate a deal with the guy.
You don't understand.
10% of his wife. Something like that. I can see that Bob figuring something like that out.
Well, Bob, you don't understand. It's like you don't need violence. I mean, Bob with his pen could do more than 10,000 men with guns. I mean, Bob has a lot of power as an attorney. Just hire someone to kill the guy, Bob. What's the matter with you? Hire some guy to just smash his feet with a bat.
All right, let's say
something. He's got to tell his wife.
He has.
He's got to say,
I've seen him say it to her.
No, I mean serious. He's got to say, look, this stops. This stops. I'm going to get you a new cell phone. You change the number, and this guy gets this number again, and there's going to be a big problem. Big problem.
Hey, John, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
You got the same problem?
Yeah, well, it is. I've been listening to you guys for a long time. I'm originally from Long Island. I used to live around the corner from Bob Buckman.
Hey, that's great.
The cue of the day.
It really sucks because, I moved out to PA, and I'm a truck driver, and I'm gone like every other day. All right? And my wife became friends with this guy, and the same thing. Every time, man, you fuck up, it's like he's there to comfort her.
Right.
And it blows. And I tried everything. And this guy, he calls the house once in a while, I pick up the phone, he hangs up the phone. He's scared of me.
That's creepy.
And it is. And, I want to kick the living shit out of him, all right? And, he runs scared from me. And, it's the same thing, so you don't dare fuck up because he's just in the aisles waiting for you.
What would your wife or what would someone's girlfriend do if all of a sudden every night you're carrying on a conversation with a girl online and you're getting this little relationship where she's calling you on the phone, you're talking, and then you tell the wife, oh, you're just friends. You think any wife or girlfriend would stand by for that crap? Of course not.
No way in hell, man. They hang out to dry, man. The first thing they'll do is screw you over.
Oh, because you're just looking to get laid. But, I'm just sitting here and I'm in this relationship online, but it's not going to go any further than that. But stop it.
Oh, yeah.
It's always progressing, moving forward up to the point where the guy wants to take it, which is sinking it deep in your loved one.
and let me tell you something. Women are more capable of being friends because a lot, especially when they're married with kids, because a lot of times they don't get out of the house that much. They're kind of bored, so they have fun online, chitting and chatting.
Little chit-chat.
I've talked to a lot of married women, and to be honest with you, most of them, 80 to 90% of them, just want to be friendly, and they don't want to take it anywhere. Once in a while, you'll get lucky and pick one off, but normally they just want to be friendly. And I'm the dirtbag at home with my pants, I'm whacking my bag, trying to get something dirty started.
I see what you mean, but you know something? It only takes one guy to break through that barrier, be a little smooth.
Yeah,
and it's over.
I'm crass and obvious.
Yeah, you are crass.
I try
and
to put LOL at the end of it, but it doesn't. So you want to take a dump on my chest? LOL. Just kidding, having fun.
ROFLO.
ROAF. Roll you all over floor. I only want to hear that if you're a burn victim.
All right, thank you, John. Let's go to Lobster, another trucker checking in today. Hey, Lobster, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? Here, I'll give you the horn.
There you go.
Listen.
Your horn's a little weak.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, what can I say? I'll open the window a little better for you here.
All right.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's a loud one.
Listen, I was living in New York City at the time, and I got on a chat room, and I met this chick down in Delaware.
Ooh.
Her husband was a trucker, and he was gone. I worked local, and he was gone, out all the time, and she started confiding in me. 4 kids, the whole 9 yards, married 10 years. Slamming body. 38 double Ds, 32, 36. unbelievable. 5'8", dark brown hair, doe eyes, beautiful. She runs the show for her husband. I mean, she totally dominates this guy. Well, she's complaining about him. Well, let me tell you, this chick is into everything totally freaky. I mean, I've introduced her to fisting, domination.
Fisting? How do you introduce someone to
how
fisting?
do you introduce someone to fisting?
Yeah, what do? Put on Caligula and go, wait,
Pull out the lard.
My God. She is a kinky dream come true. She's totally into being dominated. Tie her up. She has to be tied up when I fist her. She just loves it because
they all do, yes.
Oh, she thrashes around. I've even done double anal fisting with her. I mean, just totally over the top.
Shake hands with yourself.
Wait a minute.
Hey, pleased to meet you.
Wait, double anal fisting?
I swear to God, 2 fists in the anal cavity.
2 in the end. And then you know what you do? You try to clap. And then you say, hey, I can't clap. And she goes, tight, huh?
Oh, I tell you, hey, I had to refurbish her. I put in a 20-pound ham and pulled out the bone.
Lovely.
Oh, it's just
she's
unbelievable. So listen, guys, I'm warning you, man. If you're in that kind of relationship, that shit is happening.
All right.
And listen, I work I'm down in Florida right now. I drive a cement bulk hauler. I got WOW written on all the mud flaps.
Oh, thank
Incredible. You. I go through Gainesville, Florida. I run dedicated route between Tampa and Gainesville, and that's the college town, Florida Gators. I have had a couple of those wonderful, lovely, perky college flashes at me.
Yeah,
very nice.
The girls definitely are out there, and the girls are definitely out there ready to flash it if you have WOW in your car. I'm telling you, it works like a charm.
Don't the truckers tend to be chatty Cathys?
What else they got? They're lonely out there.
I understand.
All right, Lobster. Thank you.
Bye,
hey,
fella.
have a good one, guys.
Can't believe you put both claws in her little backside.
Double anal
little
fisting.
rubber bands around his hand. Oh, little lobster. Giving her
little rubber band.
I didn't know that was possible.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
That hurt.
Fisting to me is disgusting and violating.
That would hurt.
Oh, we found your limit, huh?
Does nothing. I don't like anything inserted into a woman. I'm a pervert, but it's got to be organic. I don't like dildos and toys. Beat it with that crap. No. Put this in. For what?
What is that doing for me?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's part of your self-centeredness. You think it would just have to be you in there.
But no, I mean, no, not at all. 'Cause I know I'm kind of inept. But it's not about just using the vagina as an object holder. It's not a pencil holder. I'd rather lick it. I mean, it's not about me. I'm in there. Believe me, I'm a good egg, but I don't like putting stuff in there in a fist.
It's so weird where his lines are, but
it really is. Okay, let's say hi to Dale, another trucker. A lot of truckers checking in today.
Of course, very early.
Hey.
Hey, Owen, how you doing?
Pretty good, man. You had the same issue as our agent?
Oh, shit, yeah. I mean, when I woke up, I just woke up with your radio station, and I'm sitting there, and the next thing I hear is a story, and I had a flashback. This shit happened to me exactly.
Really?
Well, let me tell you something. If he thinks it's going on, it's going on. I was married for 4 months, and my ex, man, she was doing a phone deal and everything. We went out to New York City. We're from Indiana. We went out to New York City for Christmas last year. All the way out there and all the way back. Her cell phone was ringing, and guess what? It was old Bob. That's who it was.
Huh.
I don't think, but I'm going to disagree with one thing. Just because you think she's doing it, not necessarily true. Because his wife is not cheating on him. I don't think she's cheating on him at all.
I have to say that because we probably shouldn't even have brought this story
No,
up.
but the problem is,
I just know that it's just a flirtatious thing.
Close enough.
That's driving Bob nuts, and they're trying to figure out how to make this guy go away.
Close enough, and there's no upside to it. It can't end good.
But she's asked him to don't email me anymore. Like, please don't email me anymore. I'm uncomfortable with your compliments. And
then if she, something, if she did that, then fine. Let him email. Delete.
Yeah.
Never answer again. Change your phone number. Don't answer the cell phone. I don't understand.
All right.
Mine said the same thing. She said that, well, I asked them to quit doing this, and I asked them to quit doing that, and then, something just happened. And,
I asked them.
Man,
and
whatever. But
and where did this guy come from? How did she meet him?
How did mine meet him?
Yeah. How did
he was the manager in the store where she used to work at.
Oh,
there you go.
At the Walmart?
No, at a truck stop. So that's on my tab.
Oh, boy.
So what happened?
Hey,
the only thing that's suspicious though is like every time the guy would call the house, she would say to Bob, "Bob, could you leave?"
Oh,
like she would ask him to go to the other room so she could talk. But
but that's nothing.
No, let's calm down now. Eric from Nebraska, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, man, when my wife and I have been married 8 years, and she caught me on AOL right after we got married, chatting with some woman, and she turned around and started doing the same damn thing with some guy.
Well, it was your fault. You started it.
Good for the goose is good for the gander.
Oh, yeah, but see, the thing is she caught me red-handed doing it. She tried being sneaky with me, and I installed spyware software where I could keep an eye on what she was doing.
Yep.
And so I caught her, and the conversation started getting real racy, like, the guy wanted to meet her, and my wife was real sweet and innocent and all this shit, and a friend of mine told me one day, he said, there was some strange guy over at your house, or over at your apartment when one of my buddies lived a couple houses down, or a couple doors down from us. He goes, yeah, there's some guy over there today. I said, oh, I don't know who the fuck he was. So I turned around and set up 2 hidden video cameras in our apartment. I don't know if I still have the tape. I told your screener I'll look and see if I still do. But, man, my sweet and innocent wife who told me she'd never cheat on me.
You got video of her? What was she doing in the video?
Oh, just about anything that she wouldn't do with me, that's for damn sure.
Here he is.
Here's the guy watching this video.
Yeah, I just,
Turn it all up!
Turn it off.
Oh no, okay. No, that was a tape of me last night watching the Yankee game.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I got confused.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah.
All right.
I hate that online thing. I was online. I was trying to pick up what I thought was a cop once. Turned out to be a 13-year-old girl when I went to meet her. Isn't that horrible?
I hate when that happens.
So deceiving.
Alabama trucker checking in. It's Colt 4-5. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I'm cruising through this fuckhole state of Alabama.
I love these truckers, man.
Oh shit!
Hang in there. So what do you got today?
It's all foggy and shitty out.
It's Alabama.
Yeah,
that's a sunny day in Alabama. Who are you kidding?
Yeah.
All right, what do you got, bro?
Those truck driver who called in earlier, fucking another truck driver's wife while he's out.
Yeah.
They're called Jodies, man.
Jodies?
Yeah, that's what we call them out here, is a Jody.
A Jody.
The guy, as soon as you leave the house, he's over pumping cock in your wife as fast as hard as he can do it.
Wow.
Fucking slime bag.
You know what? I'm starting to think that there's not many truckers out there in a happy relationship. There's
I
all
know.
sorts of crap going on when they're
on
the road.
They're getting hemorrhoids from bouncing all over the highway, and their awful wives are giving up box to some creep in the neighborhood. I don't blame them.
There's a couple more. The phones have exploded. We want to move on to a couple things here, but Ryan in Chicago, hey.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Pretty good, bro.
Kind of had the same thing happen to me a year ago. My wife kicked me out. I'm a trucker, and I moved in with my best friend. He kept going down there, telling me he's just being friends with her. Found out he's fucking her in my house while I was sleeping on his couch in his apartment.
Wow. Oh, Jesus. That's low.
Now the two of them are living together. But the best thing is I got the house and everything out of the whole deal.
Did you beat him up, though?
Come close a few times. Every time I go near their house, they call the cops on me for something stupid.
Yeah, because it's your problem.
Yeah, I've got the problem, and he's the lowlife that snuck in and banging my old lady in my bed.
Well, what did you think, though, like when you were at his couch, what did he say? I'll go talk to her and I'll be back? Like, well, how would it happen that he would just wind up there and tell you about it?
No, he'd tell me he was going to somewhere else to see some other girl.
Oh.
I went down to my house one day, and he's sitting in my kitchen cooking dinner for my wife and kids. Oof. I drug him out of the house, and the lowlife bastard wouldn't raise his hands. I threw him all over the yard, and he wouldn't do nothing.
Just one man tossing another man around the yard. I like that.
Yeah.
Smell your wife on his penis.
To take it in a hot tub together?
He didn't want his. He didn't want to punch you because he didn't want his hands to swell because he wanted to fist your wife.
Probably. That's okay. You can have the fat skank whore anyway.
Hey, there you go.
That's right. Move on to another one, sir.
Thank God you went with that with me, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that was awkward for all of us.
I wasn't that brave to go with that, but thank you for helping me out.
Guys, opening his heart up and you're doing a fisting reference.
I know. Gee, you didn't want swollen fists. All right, 2 more and we'll move on. Okay, let's another trucker in PA. It's Steve. Hey, Steve.
Hey guys, what's going on? Here, let me give you the horn quick.
There you go.
All right.
Hey, yeah, I fucked my ex-old lady more now than I did when I was married.
Really?
That's an odd thing, man. That is an odd thing when I hear this. So
Well, she just got remarried back in July. That's the best part.
she's remarried and you're still banging her?
Oh yeah. The new husband works middle shift, so he ain't never home at night. Every time I bring my son home, she puts him in bed and we just go to town.
Wow. See,
they're all pigs.
People
Women
are all
pigs.
just disgusting.
No, it's everybody. Everyone just wants to get laid. We all make believe
Jimmy.
we don't want
Yes,
to.
mister?
Oh! Bravo!
You got it.
Bravo! He nailed you.
You ate it.
It's like you were his ex-wife. The way he just banged you.
I'm tired today.
I am tired. God damn it.
Wow, that rarely happens right there.
He got me good.
Oof.
Oh, boy.
I poked my fat face right out. Can I help you?
Hello?
Smash.
Yes, sir? Yes, sir?
Rich.
Wait, he's still there? Hello?
Richie,
Hey, what's up?
what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I was at a wedding. My wife has a lot of clients, and there was this one lawyer guy who kept calling all the time, email and everything. So we're all sitting at the wedding table, and we're getting a little drunk. He says, I never want you to think that there's anything going on with my wife. So, everything's quiet because people are talking and shit. And I said, if anything was ever going on with my wife, I'd just beat the fucking balls off of you. The whole wedding goes dead quiet. Fucking very uncomfortable situation.
Was anything
I never
going
heard
on?
from the guy again.
What was going on with this guy, though?
I think he was trying to strike up something with my wife, but then once I confronted him, he just disappeared.
You're not a lawyer, right?
No. I'm a construction worker.
Yeah, definitely. That's Trump's lawyer, definitely, when it comes to the fisticuffs.
All right. These stories are starting to get better and better. Should we take a break? Should we continue? What do you want to do?
Well, I can tell you the one time that I had a girlfriend years ago, and she shaved her pubic hair really nice and short, which was so hot. And then I wound up getting crabs like 3 days later. And I realized why that awful creep had shaved her pubes short, because she caught crabs banging somebody and then gave them to me. And I knew because I didn't cheat on her at that point.
Yeah.
So I've got crabs from a girl. So if you ever wonder why I'm a dirtbag, believe me, I've been wounded.
Crabs. I've never gotten crabs.
3 times I've had them.
You've had, of course you have. Of course you have. How could you not?
Because crabs you can get even with a bag. I mean, you can get.
Of course.
Those little fellas just jump on and welcome.
Little guys.
Little guys.
Snapping their little claws, holding on tight to a hair.
Like it's
Well, that time I got them from the girlfriend, and the first 2 times I got them was like within a 5-day period when I was 19 from the same chick twice.
Oh, wow.
And I knew she had them, and I banged her anyway.
Skank whore.
Yeah, I banged her anyway. I knew she had them.
Nice.
Here's the deal. We got a lot of people calling in, and the stories are getting better. So we got to take leaks and stuff. So we'll step aside, right? And then we'll continue this. Also, Anthony, on the way, breaking out our new game, Coming or Going.
Coming or Going. I love it.
And we're wondering if another couple is going to attempt to become the sexiest state in America today. You never know when that pops up. You just
so
don't
far,
know.
Illinois is very, very sexy.
Very sexy, yes, with the girl that was gagging a little bit yesterday for all of us. Okay.
Yeah.
As we go to break, one of our favorite games we used to play when you were allowed to do prank phone calls was Hi Mom.
Yeah.
You've heard Hi Mom, I'm in jail, I think, by now. Hi Mom, I'm in porno. Remember Hi Mom, I got fired for masturbating?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We couldn't play this on the radio anymore because you couldn't say masturbate or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So check this out as we go to break, and we'll continue. Hey, Chad.
Hey, what's up?
I hear you want to play Hi Mom, I got fired for masturbating.
Yes, I do.
Is she going to buy this?
My mom's really gullible.
Hold on the line. It's ringing, bro. Good luck.
Hello? Mom?
Yeah?
Can you pick me up from work?
How come I can't hear you?
Can you pick me up from work?
Yeah.
I got fired.
What?
I got fired from work today. Can you pick me up?
No way.
Please? Pick me up.
What the heck happened?
It's kind of embarrassing.
What, are you going to tell me?
I was in the stock room, and someone walked in on me when I was masturbating.
What?
I got caught masturbating in the stock room. You're going to have to pick me up.
Did they give you
fired
a
me right
warning?
then and there.
What are you, nuts?
Just come pick me up, will you, Mom?
Chad, you're supposed to do stuff like that in the privacy of your own home.
I know, it's embarrassing, Mom. I don't...
So where were you, at a payphone or something?
No, I'm at work, and, I'm here. Everyone's been looking at me and laughing at me and stuff. It's just come pick me up, will you, please?
All right. You want me to meet you out back?
Yeah, just pick me up where you dropped me off this morning.
All right, you okay?
Well, besides my pride, I'm embarrassed. Just pick me up as soon as you get a chance.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, I'll be there.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, my God, dude. What the hell's wrong with you?
How was that?
That was awesome, actually.
She's going to be pissed now.
Wow, I can't believe you said that to your own mother.
Come on!
Woo!
Check this out! Raw! I kick it! In the hizzy. I kick it old schooly. Word up. Hey, jerk face. Hey, jerk face. You feel me? Waka, waka, waka. Smoke that bitch. How much ass does that kick? Sexy. How much ass does that kick? Sexy. East side. Booty. Let's do it. Booty.
These boobs rock. Is anyone menstruated?
My nipples are hard just thinking about it.
Has everybody gone crazy?
I saw this wino. He was eating grapes. He's like, dude, you have to wait. I like to drink red wine. This girl says, doesn't red wine give you a headache? Yeah, eventually. But the first and the middle part are amazing. I'm not going to stop doing something because of what happens at the end. Mitch, do you want an apple? No, eventually it'll be a core. I went to the store, bought 8 apples. The clerk said, do you want me to put them in a bag? I said, oh no, man, I juggle. But I can only juggle 8. If I'm ever here buying 9 apples, fucking bag them up. I saw a guy juggling chainsaws. It was cool, but unless something needed to be sawed down, then it's just annoying. It's like, come on, Rick, can we use one? Track number 5 will not be chainsaw juggling. It will be this one. I was gonna have my teeth whitened, but then I said, fuck that, I'll just get a tan instead. I got some tartar control toothpaste. I still got tartar, but that shit's under control. If the tartar gets out of line, I'm like, come on, man, you know the deal. Fall in. You crazy ass tartar. I got so much tartar, I don't have to dip my fish sticks in shit. That's actually kind of gross, you know. After that joke, I always clarify that I'm just joking. I don't know how much tartar I actually have. I believe it's the average amount. If we all did a tartar test right now, my name would be right in the fucking middle. I would like to go fishing and catch a fish stick. That would be convenient. I could easily get a job with Mrs. Paul's. They just put me in a boat with some empty boxes. And I will return them to the freezer section of your neighborhood grocery store. You know when there's a fishing show on TV, they catch the fish, but they let it go. They don't want to eat the fish, but they do want to make it late for something. Where were you? I got caught! Bullshit, let me see the inside of your lip. Fish are always eating other fish. If fish could scream, the ocean would be loud as shit. You would not want to submerge your head. Nothing but fish going, ah, fuck. I thought I looked like that rock.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings.
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America on XM satellite radio. A big hi to everyone that turned on their radios overnight, Anthony.
Yes.
Man, the audience growing every single day. It's very, very cool to see.
Ben is laughing.
Why?
Ben is laughing just listening during the little breaks to me and Jim commiserating. Me and Jim just commiserating and Ben going, ha ha.
Well, because it's always been me that's had to deal with this.
That's
It's
true.
kind of nice for once.
I'll bask in it. I hope
And actually,
you enjoy it.
you guys are you're not being the usual arrogant Yankee fans as most of them are.
We're not making excuses for their loss. Like, well, it was this and they just got their asses whipped. It's just
Right.
irritating to have lost 4 straight. I wouldn't even take the loss. Like, you lost. But just to have done it like that, it's like,
I know.
yeah.
It's just a choke, and it was awful.
That's the irritating part.
All right. Who was the intern that brought in the Oompa Loompa shirts again? Danny.
I like that kid.
Danny's great. This intern, he made Oompa Loompa T-shirts for the whole staff.
Now, winning that Oompa Loompa shirt tournament, that's what you need.
I think he's trying to kiss our butt a little bit, but you know what? He did a good job because these shirts are great.
I like them.
He handed out Oompa Loompa shirts to all of us, and then we felt guilty because he's just an intern. You don't make much money in your regular life, right?
What regular life?
Really? You don't even have a job?
Nah, dude, just this.
So
This is it?
This is it.
How do you support yourself?
I don't.
Live at home?
Yeah.
Does the fact that you look a little like Sully's retarded brother?
From Godsmack?
Yeah.
He looks a little like Sully.
There's a little Sully thing going on
We're
there.
going to get
Sure.
Sully on hopefully tomorrow from
I hope so.
Godsmack. Our first big guest, I think. So, yeah, he made the Oompa Loompa T-shirts. And then we felt bad because the guy, doesn't have any money. So instead of breaking open our wallets, we're like, we got a good idea. We felt bad, but not that bad.
Yeah.
So we signed an Oompa Loompa shirt, and we're going to put it on eBay so the guy can make some of his money back.
This is a one-of-a-kind item.
That's right.
One-of-a-kind Oompa Loompa shirt.
Is it going to be online soon?
Yeah, probably about 15 minutes.
Probably in 15 minutes. You go to ebay.com, obviously. Put
We
Opie
just
and
signed
Anthony in the search there, and you'll see the Oompa Loompa T-shirt signed by myself, Anthony, and Norton.
There you go. And he'll get any of the proceeds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got to go back to the phones. We got a few more cheater stories on the phones, and then we're going to play finally Coming or Going. Anthony.
Coming or going.
We're going to move on with the program, but this seems to be what they call a hot topic. It's a hot topic today on the Opie and Anthony Show, and if I could get the phones. Okay. George in Colorado, let's go.
Hey, guys. Hey, man, I walked in and caught my wife banging some guy she met online.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm
Wait, what was the situation? How did you come home early or what?
Well, like most of your other callers, I'm a truck driver, and I had taken a run. It was supposed to be 5 days, and it got cut short, and I came back 2 days early.
Ooh.
And I came home, and there was another car parked in the driveway, and I didn't know whose car it was, and I wasn't thinking anything of it. The car looked similar to one of my wife's girlfriend's cars.
Oh,
And
no.
I thought maybe she just had, one of her friends was over.
Yeah, well, it was.
Yeah, it was.
A good friend.
It was kind of a shocker there. I come walking up, open the door, and usually the dog greets me at the door. She had locked the dog out back, and the dog wouldn't bother him. And I come walking in, I'm like, what the fuck? And I heard something. I go walking upstairs, and there they are going at it. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow. What'd you do?
Beat the shit out of the guy.
Did you really?
Yeah, because it turned, she started pleading with, I come walking in, I was pissed, and I was ready to go after the two of them, and she jumped in the bathroom and slammed the door and locked it so I couldn't get to her, and the guy's like, hey, she encouraged me, and I says, I don't give a fuck what she did.
Yeah, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does, literally, he ran down the steps, buck naked, me chasing after him. When he hit the front door didn't open as quick as he wanted to, and the two of us went through we had a full length glass storm door, and I hit him. The two of us went through the door, and I proceeded to beat the shit out of him on the front lawn.
I think if the neighbors see a guy beating up a naked guy on the front lawn, you don't even have to wonder what happened.
No.
You don't have to ask or anything.
Yeah, there's no doubt there.
You can just whack your bag and watch.
So one of my neighbors saw me beating this guy. He called the cops. The cops showed up, and the first thing the cops said I got charged with battery, but the first thing the cops said to the guy was, "So, was his wife worth it?"
Yeah.
Wow.
And the guy just,
hey, so
he just,
was he a friend of yours, or you didn't know him, right?
No, I didn't know him. She had met him. She had met him online. I mean, it was kind of a fluke because she hated. We'd had the computer for several years, and she'd never really gotten online. She just, thought it was a waste of time, and we literally in counseling talked about it, and I learned how it happened. Is it was just kind of a fluke.
How did people meet before computers? How did they hook up before computers?
I don't know, man.
Singles bars.
Yeah.
You stayed married?
Yeah, we stayed married. We worked it out. It's just, I wonder sometimes. Oof. I still drive truck, but, man, I work for a different company to where the most I'm gone is same day, and I know her work schedule.
That means you really didn't work it out,
You
sir.
are still with her.
Oh, wow.
You didn't really work it out because there's just no trust in that relationship anymore.
Well, it's coming back, but it's...
What kind of... what position were they in when you...
He was on top.
Just nailing her?
Just dominating?
Yeah,
oh, God.
Yeah. It's just, I moved out. In fact, I lived out of the truck for about a month until we... it took him. She was calling my cell phone every fucking day wanting to talk to me, and as soon as I'd see the numbers, I would just hang up. And it took about a month before I finally talked to her, and we went to counseling, but it was like, man, when she admitted to me how it happened, there'll never be another computer in my house.
It was the computer.
Did she? Let me ask you a question. But do you think beforehand, did they just start like that? Or do you think like there was other stuff that they did before it like that? Or did you catch it in the beginning?
That was the first time. That was the first time.
I'm sure it was.
They had been chatting online for like 3 weeks.
Oh, man.
And she said they had gone to lunch once.
Yeah.
And that was, and she had told the guy like twice, no, she didn't want it to go any farther and whatnot. And he just kind of, he was kind of pushing himself on her a little bit, and it finally got to the point where she figured, well, maybe if she did it once, he'd go away.
And you believe that story?
Well, knowing my wife, yeah. You talk about your agent's wife being naive. Let me tell you something. I've come home from work and told my wife shit that she bought hook, line, and sinker. I've gone out to strip clubs with guys from work, blowing a whole $700 paycheck in one night, and I get paid $700 a week or better on average. And I've blown a whole paycheck in one night at a strip club.
Yeah.
Came home and told my wife that I lost it in a poker game, and she doesn't even wonder about a lipstick mark on my collar.
Of course, she's not going to call you out on anything.
Yeah, she's just
direct attention
she's just
away
thanking
from
God that you haven't caught on to what she's doing.
Right.
All right.
Well, and this was before she had done this. I would do shit like that, and she didn't know. She's
all right.
Maybe that's why she was doing these things.
Yeah. George, I got to cut you off because a lot of people want in on this, and we really want to move on to our coming or going game.
Bye, George.
Thank you very much for sharing with the audience. Let's say hi to Scott in New Jersey. Hey, Scott, what's up?
Hey, O&A, what's going on?
Come on.
All right, this story. My wife used to work at this place. Okay, a guy was hitting on her all the time. She moved, went to a different place to work. This guy kept calling her, emailing her. So what I did one night, it was like February, it gets dark around 5 o'clock. I Slim Jim'd the back of his car door, waited in the back. The guy got into his car. I grabbed him around the neck, said, "You go near my wife again, I'll fucking kill you."
Hey, there you go.
Never had a problem with him again.
That does tend to solve things.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Took the initiative.
All right.
I got punched in the face by a husband one time. I told this story.
You did?
Ever told this story?
No, I never heard that.
Oh, when I was like 18 or 19.
Really? What were you doing?
I was seeing this woman. She was married, but she was separated. And her husband at the time...
That's a tricky time, though.
Yeah, he was living with another girl. I'm looking back, I shouldn't have done it. But it was like, I thought he had moved on. And she lived in right on the Jersey-Pennsylvania border, actually in Pennsylvania, and she lived over a bar. So I would go over there once in a while. Again, I was 19, and we're fooling around one night, and her husband was
Teen Jim story.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think this is a hot teen. Hold on.
Yes, a hot.
As you know by now, the
Jim
timing
story.
on the show, we need to work on that, but this is hot teen news.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Yes, Jim.
Well,
you were how old?
19.
Yeah.
19.
And I was it was funny, we started out as friends. And I remember, like, before anything ever happened, this is how naive I was. She was hugging me one time.
Yeah.
And she was wearing sweatpants, and I caught a full rod. And she kept trying to position herself to kind of press against it.
Ooh.
And I was embarrassed, so I kept turning away so she wouldn't feel it.
No.
Yeah, I was a dumbbell.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
So we developed this thing. We started fooling around. And one night, her husband was a psychopath. He was, like, fighting cops and getting arrested for punching police. He was a kook. So one night we're fooling around, and she lived over a bar, and I hear this.
Knock at the door.
No, well, I'm thinking, why is somebody taking a broom handle and knocking on the ceiling from the bottom?
Someone's going, hey. Psst,
right.
Psst.
Turns out that was the sound of cowboy boots walking across the wood floor, approaching us, because I'm fooling around with her, and the only light is the TV light, and she's on her back, and she looks up and she goes, "Oh my God."
Oh my God, no way.
I feel two hands on my back.
Oh.
I don't know what's happening. All of a sudden,
Hey, a threesome.
Yeah. Hey, don't push, fella. And he belts me in the face twice. I mean, before I know it, I'm on the floor. One of my contacts falls out. I'm just kind of like looking around.
Oh.
He turns the light on, and he's standing there. He's like 6'3".
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
And I'm on the floor, and he's standing there huffing and puffing. And he was like trying to clean up his drug addiction.
Oh,
but
great.
he's telling his wife that he had gone out and used cocaine that night.
Ah, that's what you want.
And he's talking about me like I'm not even there. And he's like, you know I'm going to kill him, don't you? You know that has to happen. I mean, and he was a psychopath. And I had met him before.
You know I have to kill him.
And I had met him before. And I didn't like make the connection as to who he was to her. Like I met him through somebody else at one point, and I had been nice to him, and that was the only thing that saved me, because he was really gonna murder me, not like in a beat you up way, but
Right.
in a, like I'm gonna end your life
Kill
type of
you.
way. Yeah, like grab a kitchen knife and stick it in my fat stomach. And I was just kind of kneeling there, horrified. I did nothing because I'm like he wasn't doing. Once he punched me twice, and I saw stars.
Were you nude?
No. If I was, he would have killed me.
Yeah.
But
you were on top of her.
Kissing. She
Okay.
She had on like a negligee or whatever, and I was lamely trying to paw at her.
That's hot.
And
that is so hot.
as he's
How old was she?
She was probably 27. But as he's walking me to the door, it calmed down. She calmed him down. And he's gonna let me go. He's like, all right, whatever. You didn't know she was my wife. What a time, because I didn't. I had met him that one time, and he's like, look, I know you knew she was my wife. Just tell me that this is as she's walking me to the door. Just tell me you knew she was my wife, and I'm going to let you go.
Oh, boy, that sounds like one of those setup things.
He's like, but if you don't admit that to me, I'm going to kill you.
But that sounds like one of those things that if you do fess up to it, then he kills you.
Of course it was. But I couldn't have fessed up to him. Like, well, you're going to have to kill me, man, because I didn't know.
Oh, good.
Believe me, it was the last. You think Michael Corleone didn't have shit on me. I was deadpan and powerful. And he's like, all right. And he opens the door and he lets me go.
He was waiting for you to say, oh, no, okay.
Yeah, I kind of knew.
And then wham, you'd have been
I would have
all
been
over.
thrown through the window.
How bad was the punching? Did he break anything?
Didn't. No. But I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
I just felt hands, and all of a sudden I saw white. You really do see stars.
Yeah.
Wow, it's cliche.
Look, there's Ernest Borgnine.
But I'm almost glad I didn't see him coming, because obviously, I mean, it's not that I'm a tough guy, but if you see a man walking out, you stand up. I mean, you're not going to lay there on his wife.
Right.
And had I done that or taken that defensive position, he probably would have picked up a chair and cracked it across my head.
Uh-huh.
But she said, like, she told me, I talked to her weeks later, and she said the one reason...
You
she's
talked to her?
Well, I
wouldn't even have... if I saw it coming, I'd have run away screaming.
Well, she called to apologize. It was done. And she's like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, whatever. But she's like, the only reason that he didn't murder you was because you just kind of let it mellow out. You let it diffuse, and he was all coked up. But he's not he's a psycho, but he's not a bully. So, like, you know what I mean? He likes to fight, like, groups of guys. And because I was small, you know what I mean? Had I jumped up he would have murdered me. But
Yeah.
because I just kind of sat there with no contact lens.
Sounds like how you have to deal with a bear that's mauling you.
But he was right.
Now what you got to do is lay there.
I was looking for a hill to run down.
Pretend you're dead. Yeah, pretend you're
Lay
dead.
dead. He'll sniff you a little.
Right.
I didn't think he'd smell it because I hung my condoms in a tree. But
that is horrible.
Yeah.
Scary story.
Although I wasn't really in the wrong. It was just
Wife
one of the...
fucker.
No, I didn't.
Killed you,
I
you
never banged her.
bastard.
No, we never banged.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No.
All right, this is the last one, and then we got to move on. It's Mark from Kentucky. Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys, how y'all doing?
Good.
Great.
Man.
I got a story for you about that wife cheating on you with the internet thing.
Okay.
I had caught my wife nosing on the internet there on her email and started checking out, noticing something was going on, and I didn't know really what to do, so I just kept watching them. And then I got that final email where they said they were going to meet. And I'm a truck driver, all right? So I told them, make sure my wife knew I was out of town, in the truck, driving, but I wasn't. I was home.
Oh, the setup.
They were supposed to meet at a Sears parking lot, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I took my truck over there early. I sat over by where there's no lights, over by the maintenance bay where they work on cars, and I waited. Lights off, truck running, smoking my little cigarettes, waiting. And there they show up. Now, my wife got out of our car that I bought, that I pay for, that she fucking drives, and they got into his car. And, of course, the car started rocking and moving and everything. You pretty much know what's going on.
Oh.
They were listening to music?
Yeah.
No, I didn't have nothing going on in the truck but cigarettes.
Windows all fogged up.
Yeah, oh, yeah, the whole 9 yards. And after they got done with their business, about 45 minutes, I sat there. They got out of the car. They kissed each other. I started catching gears.
Wait a minute. You allow them to finish?
Yeah, I sat there and waited.
Did you whack your bag at all?
No, I did. I was kind of out of it at the time. I just couldn't believe it.
I can't understand that you would let them finish.
And when I started catching gears, the noise, they heard it. They turned around and looked. By then, I hit 7th gear, flipped my lights on, and even though I lost my job at the time and had to get lawyers to get my license back, I plowed into his fucking car, but the look on her face and him freaking out after I posted his car into the telephone pole was worth it.
Nice.
So you're married. You didn't stay together, right?
No, we didn't stay together.
Good. Did you beat him up or did he run? What did he do?
No, he couldn't get out of the car. He broke both of his femurs got broke when I nailed his car.
Wow.
That's what you get.
We got to be nice to these truckers. I'm learning way too much today.
Oh, they're
on this
lunatics.
show.
I love it.
You guys are insane out there. All right, well,
And I've been single since.
all right, thank you, Mark.
Especially since this psycho just sat there in the lot smoking while they banged and planned on running the guy over.
That's what I
talking to himself.
That's what I call
God
self-control.
damn. Son of a bitch, I'm going to fuck you up.
And by the time that they've been together, he knows every move that she's doing.
Yeah.
Because you've been with her. Like, right now, she's like, giving him that little ball tickle that you thought was special.
That
Just
was
for you. Thought it was just for you.
Yeah, what kind of positions did you witness?
Most of the time, this is pretty bad. Most of the time, it was her straddling him.
Yeah, there's
I
only
always saw
two
her
you can
and
really
it
do
was
in a
him.
car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so she was definitely going at it. She was the one controlling the situation. He was getting the fruits of, I guess, my non-labor.
Well, not your fault.
All right, Mark, thank you.
All right, appreciate it. You guys suck.
Thank you. Bye.
These guys are insane out there. All right, see what Bill wants on from North Carolina. I mean, we got to move on. If it's a good story, we'll go with it. But wow, it reminds me of that scene from that movie Help Me Out, where they're going at it and they tied up the husband.
Not with Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah.
That was
one of the
scene.
sickest
She was
scenes.
very sexy.
What
yeah.
movie was that, though?
I don't remember, but there was a good lesbian stuff in it. There was some hot stuff in that.
She was getting into it.
They were like,
Wasn't Gina Gershon in that one?
I don't know.
That one
Was
she
she
was
maybe?
in? No?
like it was what? That was Bound.
Yeah.
Oh, that was in a weird way. That was a really hot scene. They tie up the freaking husband, and she's just banging away the rebel guy there. What's his name? He's in a lot of those movies.
Michael Madsen?
Yeah,
Oh, he's great.
Yeah,
He's great.
And then the guy ends up hanging himself in that movie, right?
Don't remember.
Yeah,
I
that
saw
was
it.
a good one. Whoa.
I scrapped a few times. That was when we were talking about the hottest scenes in movies. Bound might have had one or two of them in there. That was
Yeah,
a
that's a
very
good one.
sexy movie.
Yeah.
Bound's incredible.
Yeah.
Of course. Okay.
I think I scrapped to it.
We got to move on to other things. We're going to play Coming or Going in a few minutes here. What?
Why do you have roll of quarters? Why are you holding like 12 quarters?
Doing laundry?
No.
Laundry.
You car parked out front?
No,
Feed the meter.
God, God, why?
Why do you have
All
them?
right, I'll explain. I have no money on me, and I have like a quarter tray. And
Are you kidding?
And I needed to pay the cabbie.
How do you have no money? Last night after dinner.
Are you
My
kidding?
God. Dude, you know me. I'm pathetic.
He's the worst. Last night after dinner, he says to Bob and his lovely wife, I got no money for a cab.
Opie, what is it? Isn't there an ATM around you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did I pay for breakfast yesterday? It's not that I'm cheap. It's just like I don't know what my problem is. I never have money on me.
That's
so then I'm digging up quarters at 4 a.m. so I can get a cab over here.
The cab driver must have loved you.
Oh, they love that.
Oh, I know. I just dumped all these quarters in his hand and said, "Thank you."
Yes, my friend.
You're afraid of being broke, but you don't have to be broke. You're not going to
No,
lose.
it's not even that. I swear it's not about that. It's just I don't know.
What is it?
I don't know. I can't take care of myself. You do? I really can't.
They have these things at the
pathetic.
bank you can dump your quarters in and get money.
Don't trust him. I got ripped off by one of those things in Jersey. I'll never. And I called.
got ripped off in Jersey.
Whoa.
Well, I put my quarters in and nothing came out.
So I said, forget this. And I wound up putting them all into like a pillowcase and kept them for 3 years. And then I recently bought like those change banks. Makes that awful
counts
noise.
The change. It puts them in the little paper things.
Yeah, and I wound up with like $700 worth of change. I had them for years, and I broke 2 change banks. I didn't say it was a great story.
$700. Did you then spend that spare money on hookers?
I think that was 1 full toilet session and probably 1 other session. Yeah.
Hey, so you got something out of it.
2 things out of it.
There you go.
2 different forms of abject humiliation, self-hatred.
And change. You got to go to an ATM or something.
Yeah, you're one of the stars of the Opie and Anthony show. You're half of that moniker.
And
it takes 2 seconds.
I know, and I'm digging up quarters. I had to ask Bob for money for a cab.
It was awful.
And you weren't there to order the 5-pound lobster.
No.
I don't have any cash for a cab.
I didn't.
Yeah.
What they should have done is done what I did and just walked away. But they're such nice people that they're like, here you are.
Oh.
I got a 10 spot from them. So
Bob gave you $10?
Yeah, I was very surprised.
Right.
I'm sure he'll take that out of our bill.
Yeah, I probably now have to pay $5 of that.
I had to sign a receipt over to him or something. I don't know what that was about. He carries receipts on him when he's handing out the change.
I got to make sure that 10 spot is taxable to you, Opie.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to deduct it off of my taxes.
And then what?
Huh?
All right, one more. Bill, what's going on? North Carolina, check it in.
Yeah, man, I've heard you guys say that was going to be the last one, and I had to get in there, man. I got the best. Actually, my wife left for Iraq in February of '03, and while she was gone, for some reason, man, I don't know, I just had this feeling, and I just started reading her emails, and started reading this one where she's talking to this guy saying how she's sexually frustrated and missing him terribly and all this shit. And I was like, kind of just looked at it for a little bit. Being a police officer myself, I was kind of figuring things out. So I went ahead and found out who it was. It was a guy that we actually knew in San Antonio, Texas. Him and his wife, she actually is 2002 Miss North Carolina.
Wow.
So she's fine as hell, And, well, anyway, they used to come to our house and have, cookouts and stuff. Well, apparently I didn't know, but they got stationed here in North Carolina with us, and unbeknownst to me, they continued a relationship, I guess, somehow that had started in San Antonio. So I confronted his wife, and she and I got together. She made an email account for him. I made an email account for my wife, and we emailed each other's spouses saying, hey, don't email me there anymore because my wife or my husband knows. So
Ooh, good one. Tricky.
So send all the correspondence here. And so we start talking back and forth. We got about 2 inches of emails and stuff back and forth to them admitting to everything they've ever done. And, well, anyway, I went to my wife's commander. She went to her husband's commander. Well, needless to say, they flew my wife back from Iraq. She got court-martialed. I have our 3-year-old daughter now.
You can you get court-martialed for cheating?
She wasn't stationed at Abu Ghraib, was she?
It screwed them both up, man.
And the girl's name, Lindy England.
Yeah, and then the other thing is I actually ended up hooking up with his wife one night and just kind of even the score up a little bit. But
sure, you'd have to. That would be the obvious solution.
Why would anyone bang a cop's wife, though? I mean, the cops can investigate and find out whatever they want.
And the thing is, what's even better is I actually met him one day. I called him up and I said, "Hey, man, we need to talk." And he was like, "No, man, I ain't gonna meet you. You're a freak and all this stuff." And I said, "No, come on, man." Well, anyway, I had him to meet me publicly at Books A Million, And I went in there, and I had basically a chest wire on. It's the same one we use in our patrol car when we do a traffic stop. And I just left it on. And I recorded the entire thing, him admitting to having sex. He's like, just tell me. Because I told him, if you don't tell me, then I'll go to your commander, and we'll get him to get it out of you. Ooh. And I said, just do it this way, and, we can have everything settled this way, because he just got finished with Special Forces and all this stuff. It's like 2 years of training. So we sat down, and he told me the whole story, which his wife later used that tape for her divorce. And now
this
has
guy's thought it out. Nice.
She has alimony. She got the house. She has everything she ever wanted, man. So it worked out good. But I'll tell you, it's tough, man, because it's two marriages over. But
did you see beforehand that like she was going to bang somebody else? I've never been married. Can you kind of tell, or do you think things are going great?
No, I mean it was about a year and a half before that. She kind of acted kind of distant, it wasn't like anything sexual distance or anything like that. She just wasn't the same happy, cheery person she was.
Yeah.
And when I confronted her, she said, "Oh, nothing's going on or anything like that." And of course, I didn't even know this guy was in the same state.
Sometimes you got to assess yourself in the relationship. Like as a guy, you really have to step out of it and think, "Am I being like as good as I was at the beginning of the relationship?" Or do you kind of take some things for granted and not, if you're treating her kind of crappy? Because some guys do that. No,
Dr. Laura with sex advice.
No, I'm kind of just. It's kind of obvious. It's kind of the obvious. Because a lot of times the girls start cheating, but you kind of, maybe you kind of started screwing up a little bit.
Hey, but you got to assess her, too. In the beginning, man, you're driving along, she bends over, starts sucking you off while you're cruising, or she's taking the ass and everything else. And then all of a sudden, man, she just wants a missionary, I mean, come on, man. You got to assess her, too.
Makes a good point.
Hey, sure.
Makes a good point.
That's true. They are a bunch of dead fishes.
After a while, the lust goes away. And you're just left with the love part, and then you have this confrontation in your head. You're like, damn, do I stay with this because of the love, or do I go find some lust?
Well, either way, beside the point there, I mean, it was kind of a hard deal. It took about a year or so to get it all completed, but
all right,
it's done. I appreciate you guys' time.
All right, thanks, Bill.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye, Bill.
Okay, we got to move on.
Yes.
Coming or going in a few minutes.
Coming or going. The movie wasn't Bound, it was The Getaway.
Yeah, it was The Getaway.
There you go. A lot of people emailing that in.
Thank you. Okay.
Was it Jennifer Tilly, though?
Yeah.
She was in it. Kim Basinger, I think, right?
Alec Baldwin
was in it. It was a pretty cool movie.
Yeah.
Well, it was all right. There was some good scenes.
Glenn Ross is better if you like Alec Baldwin. That's just me.
No, The Cooler.
I hated that movie.
You didn't like The Cooler?
It stunk.
I really liked The Cooler.
I love Macy, too. I love Macy. William Macy.
He was so pathetic.
He was, but the movie was just awful.
Hey, that's my deal, Wade.
I love that one. Wade, that's my deal. Oh, these are some sweet numbers. Love that movie.
Fantastic film.
He is the best when they go to arrest him at the end and he's just screaming, crying, trying to get out of there.
He was in a movie called House
mess.
of... You ever see House of Games with Joe Mantegna?
No.
Okay, he had a small part in that. William Macy is great, but I thought The Cooler stunk.
No, I like
I wanted to like it because I love him, but it was like, ugh.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Anthony, as we take a break here, George Bush. People want to hear these songs. I don't know. It is pretty cool, though. We did
cool.
We did Sunday Bloody Sunday. It's basically a guy. We don't even know what his name is, but this is showing up on all the websites all over the place. Basically, the guy took all of Bush's speeches and found lyrics within the speeches to rock songs.
Yeah, he cuts the words out and puts them back together.
And yesterday and earlier today, we were listening to Sunday Bloody Sunday in George Bush's words.
Yes.
We got a new song from this guy, whoever he is. Like some more info on him. I'd like to give him some credit. But he's got George Bush pretty much singing Imagine and / Walk on the Wild Side.
Mm-hmm.
All in the same song here. So let's check this out as we go to break. Don't go anywhere. Coming or going next. I think it's going to be pretty cool. We'll get Steve from FoundryMusic.com in here and we'll have some fun, okay?
Right.
All right.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. The Color Girl City. Take a walk on the wild side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do that. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion, too. Imagine all people living life in peace. The color girl city. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. The color girl city. Take a walk on the wild side. 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 Very tricky. Peace.
It's time to find America's sexiest state.
Let's hear it for Illinois.
Horse gag.
Wow. Best shot in the mouth since our Bud Dwyer.
Think you can beat him? Call Opie and Anthony at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
I was listening to some rap music this afternoon. Not that I had a choice. It was coming out of a Jeep 4 miles away. Yeah, could you turn that crap up? I still have one eyeball left in the socket. It's good music. It has a message. Kill Whitey! And white people are dancing to it. I love this song. It mentions my name twice. I like rap, man. I don't care when they mess with the turntable. It sounds like a fat chick walking in corduroys. Please welcome MC Chafe. Remember, they call scratching an art form. Remember the old days? You're at a party, you bumped into the turntable, you're an asshole. Now you're a musical genius. Is he drunk? No, he's cutting an album. Get away from the turntable, Bill. Fuck you, I'm good. Give me a contract. Now rappers are shooting each other, huh? Finally. If we could just get the country and western people to join in, it'll be a perfect world. I'd hate to see Billy Ray Cyrus take a cap in the achy breaky ass, huh? That would suck. Boy, we want to lose that talent, would we? Rappers are shooting each other. It's getting crazy over music, man. Remember the old days of shooting? Cops used to look through mug photos. Now they look through the R&B section at Tower Records. So, I need a vacation. Obviously, I'm a tad stressed, and,
You're driving. This is your daily commute. You tune in your XM radio. You pay little attention, if any, to the road. You are approaching the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Suddenly, for no apparent reason, you pull the wheel strongly to the right. Your car is pole vaulted into the air. Gravity takes a hold and you head to the water. The impact is like concrete. Then you slowly submerge. Feeling the cold presence of wetness, oxygen is slowly purged from your vehicle. And for a moment you think to yourself, man, my XM radio sounds so good. Man.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
When disaster's at your door, XM's Emergency Alert is on your XM radio 24/7 on Channel 247. Floods, hurricanes, tornadoes, snowstorms, and natural disasters are all a part of life. You need information now. XM delivers 24/7 on Channel 247. XM's Emergency Alert Channel. Information now.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my hoes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass up. The fuck I want to do, nigga? What you want to do, nigga? Huh?
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let everyone make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
The Oompa Loompa shirt is up on eBay. Go to ebay.com. It's an autographed Opie and Anthony official Oompa Loompa shirt that Danny, the intern, brought in for everybody, and we didn't feel like paying for the shirts. We felt bad because the guy makes no money, so we signed one of them and put it up on eBay so he could make some of his money back.
What's the matter?
Dude, don't...
What?
Jim farted in the studio and stunk it up.
It's horrific.
Dude, I just got nervous. What
thanks,
happens is...
Ben. That's cool.
Why'd you get nervous?
Sometimes I just get really scared and one
There
sneaks
you go.
out.
Thank you.
All right, well...
Good one.
The Oompa Loompa shirt's up on eBay. I think the opening bid is $16, Danny. You're going to make $16 so far.
Attaboy, Danny.
It was listed at $1.
Really? And Danny is kind of spying around the place, taking a look here and there. And what did you find out?
I found that our friend Oompa was looking at celebrity porn in the other studio.
Are you kidding?
Not one bit.
Is that what he's doing?
That's what he's doing.
He's on a celebrity porn website?
He was.
The Wonka whistle.
You gotta love that, man.
Wow. Looking at
I respect
celebrity
the guy a little
porn?
bit more now.
So do I.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's not all that bad.
I thought he was a square, but...
Not such a bad old crow at that. If he's in there looking at porn, you gotta respect that.
Sure.
All right. So go to eBay and bid on the autographed Oompa Loompa T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I wonder who are these guys that played the Oompa Loompas?
I don't know.
I realized that was a
midgets.
dumb question to ask on the radio, but I would just...
They're midgets.
One of them actually has a website I found when I was looking for pictures to
does
put
it?
on the shirts. Yeah, I forget the guy's name, but if you search for Oompa Loompa, you can actually find it. It's got his
Okay.
whole
What's it
filmography.
called? Worthlesshumanlumpofshit.com?
They're little people.
Ugh.
Little people. They don't
Little
like
people.
being called midgets anymore.
Yeah.
You don't see as many of them anymore walking the streets as you used to.
Well, the medicine's a little better.
Yeah, they're able to detect that early in pregnancy and yank it out.
Yeah.
So that disaster doesn't have to be walking around upsetting people and scaring children.
So they don't have to try to marry a normal-sized woman and she's going to hold their hand like a little baby, but meanwhile he's the guy that fucks her and brings home the bacon.
Jesus.
Ugh.
Nothing better than watching one trying to hop up into his car, in the parking lot.
Or trying
Get up in here.
Or trying to sell real estate.
I could teach you how to be a millionaire in real estate. Me and my brother.
Like, oh, God, stop. You're going to sit in a meeting with this guy. His feet don't even hit the ground. Not even hit the ground. He's in the chair, and his feet are sticking straight out like a Chucky doll.
All right. Well, we're getting ready for coming or going.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm writing something. What are you laughing at, Ben?
Just this awful...
What is that? Ew!
He looks like a blind cleric of some sort.
Wisdom.
Oh, he's a sheik, of course.
He's a sheik. Okay.
Sure, he's an upstanding citizen.
Yeah. We got to bring Steve in here. He's going to help us
Steve.
with coming or going. He's the only one that can tell us if they're coming or going in these clips.
Where is he?
We'll explain it in a second here.
Well, what a shock. He has...
Oh, here he comes.
Here comes Martini Steve, everybody.
Wow, that's really loud now.
What do you think of his shirt today, Jimmy?
Hard to believe. He's got a red skull on it and a tank top. I like the fact that you untucked it, though.
Thank you.
He untucked the shirt, but did you roll up the sleeves or did you cut those sleeves off?
Sleeve done. This is one of those truck stop specials. This is got this at the truck stop in where was that, Kev? Was that Connecticut?
Yeah, Steve loves the truck stops.
It's really awful.
What? It's the truck stop clothing. I don't, lounge around there. I just, the clothing, the T-shirts they have.
Yeah. Well, that's equally awful that you go clothes shopping in truck areas.
Why? Where do you go? Where do you buy clothes?
All right, you got me. End of argument.
All right.
Exactly.
We're going to try a new game today called Coming or Going.
Coming or going.
We got some clips from horror films and porno films.
Right.
And it's our job, Anthony, to try to figure out if the girl is...
coming or going.
Getting effed or getting killed.
Right. Is she getting murdered in a horrific way that's making her scream and yell? Or is she maybe taking one up the keister, which would cause her to scream and yell?
Right.
Yeah.
One little caveat to this whole...
caveat.
Sorry.
What is a caveat?
Oh, my God. What is
caveat
that?
emptor. Let the buyer beware.
One little warning. One little warning is that...
Greg.
Well, you're not going to get, as Anthony and I discussed the other day, it's very hard to find clean audio from a horror film of somebody getting brutally killed, because everybody dies to music in horror films. So we had to...
Now, smut, you can find just...
Yeah, smut, you can find clean audio of screaming all over the place, but... With horror movies, it's a little bit more difficult because there's sound effects and music that happens. So we had to augment the audio a little bit, had to tinker with it a little bit. So it's not going to be as obvious as you might think.
Right, because you might have to put some suspenseful music behind some porno clip.
Right.
There you go.
I think they all have suspense music.
Right, exactly.
Behind
They all have
Okay.
suspense music behind it.
Okay.
That's the only...
Thanks for that caveat.
You're welcome.
Little avocado. Got some caveat on you.
Wait, we got to say hi to Kristen. She's the first woman...
Duck soiree.
The first woman to call our show today.
Yeah.
Kristen?
Yes?
Wait, I want to smell you first.
Hello?
How are you smelling her?
It's the first woman calling the show today.
She wears Evian skin cream and Landry Comp. Not today.
Kristen from Long Island, what's going on?
Not much.
All right, what do you got today?
Tough night, Anthony. Tough night, right?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Bunch of horseshit. I hate that fucking team.
You sound just like me. Maybe we should spark up an internet relationship. All
right, so what do you have?
I heard you talking about midgets, and I was in the supermarket last night, and there was a midget, and my boyfriend and I followed him inside.
Following
and he
the
was
midget.
inside pushing around a little baby girl in a stroller.
Really?
In the supermarket.
No,
yeah.
that was just his wife. Oh.
No, he had like a black like nurse's aide with him also.
Yes.
So then we
What
leave
a
the
wandering
supermarket.
mess. Nurse's aide, a midget, a carriage.
Yeah, when you see a midget, especially in New York, you got to follow him for at least a block or two.
See what he's up to.
Yeah,
So we go outside
or down
to the
to.
So then I go in the parking lot and I watch him load the stroller into the back, the trunk of the car, while this like fully, vertically not challenged black woman watches him, and he's like lifting the stroller over his head to get it in the car because he can't reach because he's a midget.
So you were entertained by that?
Yeah, you had to
Very
walk
much
around
so.
and follow
Very
the
much
midget.
Well, yeah, I kind of like midgets.
New game on the Opie and Anthony show. Follow the midget.
Follow the midget.
You see one, you give us a call and just tell us what they're doing.
Where are those little bowed legs carrying him off to? Where's he going?
Jeez, how long did you follow the guy?
Well, no, he was just in the same supermarket, and then he happened to come out at the same time as I did, so I watched him get into the car and drive away. But it was weird to me that the person that wasn't short didn't drive the car or put the stroller in the back of the car.
The fidget drove? Did he have a booster seat?
Yes, he did.
Little human shrinky dink?
He did.
Just sitting up there in his little booster seat.
Can I say hi to Norton?
Why, you certainly can, miss.
Hi.
What's your name?
Kristen.
Hi, Kristen. Are you enjoying the Opie and Anthony program today?
I love them.
You like to chat online, do you?
I'll do it for you. Eatabullet.com.
Attaboy, Ope.
For Jim Norton.
I went to his website, actually, because I wanted to find out when he was going to be around here.
Where do you live?
I live on Long Island. I live in Suffolk County.
Well, he'll be there later this afternoon if you say the right thing.
No, I meant to see him, like...
Oh.
Yeah, I don't have any... The only gig I have is actually with the Opie and Anthony at the Hammerstein Ballroom on November 13th. It's the boys.
I found that online, but there's no tickets available.
Yeah, you can get tickets at Ticketmaster. It is actually almost sold out, but there are some tickets available. I talked to
Passion of O&A with Jim Norton, Jim Brewer, Rich Voss, and Ant and I doing
Yeah.
some silly things here and there,
I tried
too.
to get tickets, but I couldn't.
All right. Well, thank you, Kristen.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
We're trying to play this coming or going, but Mark from Jersey. This is the problem with the show. We get off on tangents. Yes, Mark.
Yeah, man. I got this show in the city last night. Richard III. He is being played by Peter Dinklage. He's like 3'0".
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, midget.
Actor.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Dude, it was the funniest thing in the world. This guy's
He's a good
like, jumping
actor?
up on this-
I don't know. It's just
Phenomenal.
Be politically
Phenomenal.
correct.
What's he playing?
He's playing Richard III, the Shakespeare play, Richard.
Yeah.
It was crazy. This little guy jumping up on there, his little legs on his throne, just dangling off a little bit.
Is it being called Richard the 1.5?
It was good though. If you want to check it out, it's in the
Little
city.
guy.
Thank you, Mark. Remember we had Mini Kiss open up one of our road
Yeah.
shows? That was
Yeah.
pretty funny.
A midget kiss band.
That was really fun.
Wonder how much Gene Simmons gets for that.
No kidding. All right, so it's coming or going. We play the clip. We'll get the listeners involved in a little while. But we
Yeah.
have no real prizes to give away yet.
I know, we can't do little contests until we have prizes.
And where are we at with the World Series tickets? We got to do the Puke Fest. Puke Fest 2 coming to the Opie and Anthony show. Have to do it.
XM signed the big deal.
They've signed a huge
Major
deal with
League
Major League
Baseball.
Baseball. We just need one pair of tickets to the World Series, and we'll give you guys some really, really good radio.
Should be able to get some World Series tickets, right?
I'm hoping. Okay.
How about if we can't get World Series tickets, though? Maybe a motel room, and you get to watch the game with Open Ant in a motel room. Beverages and popcorn provided.
Sure.
On what planet does that work?
It's fun. Guys will love that. You get to laugh.
No, you know
Hang
what?
out.
Yeah.
Happy ending.
Dude, at the last job, God damn it, now we're going to waste 10 more minutes.
What's the matter, Ope?
At our last job,
When we first
when
got
no one
there.
really knew who we were still doing the stupid radio crap.
I remember this.
We finally put an end to that when we got some kind of audience behind us. But they actually came to Anthony and I and said, hey, we got a great idea for a promotion. We want to give away a chance. Ben's in here because he'll laugh at this too. We want to give a chance for a listener to watch the Super Bowl with Opie and Anthony. Yeah. That was the big prize.
That was Roger, our promotions guy who knew nothing, putting that one together. We'll have you guys show up at the house with a big
This is how he
screen
talked.
television
Yeah.
set, and you can sit there with the guy and his family and watch the Super Bowl. What? We have to sit in a house with people we don't know?
Instead of hanging out with our own, family and friends.
And we had only been doing the show for I don't know, it wasn't very long. It was a few months. And the guy that entered the contest knows the show. But everyone else, his whole family and everything, they didn't have a clue who we were.
They
We don't
could care less.
Imagine just knocking on someone's door during the Super Bowl and saying, hey, mind if I hang out with you? And then sitting there, you don't know anybody and they don't know you. And you're sitting there, we're supposed to watch the Super Bowl.
I felt like I knew everyone there, though. You had the guy with his young, hot girlfriend.
Oh, it was everyone you see everywhere else.
At every other party, you
Right.
just didn't know these
They
people.
just looked a little different and their names were
You
different.
had the aunt that thinks she's a little wild.
She's
a
crazy.
little wild.
She gets a few in her, and
Watch
she's
out.
crazy.
Get out of her way.
She thinks she's funnier than she really is.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And she's wild, and if the situation was right, you'd be banging her, you know.
Oh, she'll put the elbow in your ribs.
Flirtation is happening, and then you got the other lady that's proud of her stupid dish that she brought to the Super Bowl party. I was slaving over the stove all morning
Oh,
to
look,
make these
Marge
Swedish
brought her
meatballs.
lasagna. Marge brought her. You got to taste this because it's just fantastic. No, I don't have to taste it.
Tastes like placenta with a meatball in it.
So Anthony and I have to show up at this house somewhere on Long Island. Hey, we're here for the Super Bowl. Here's your grand prize.
Here's your big screen television, which, is a cool prize and all.
Oh,
but
lucky you. You get to hang out with Aunt and I for the Super Bowl. We sat on the couch. Aunt and I didn't even talk to each other. He sat on one side of the couch. I sat on the
drank
other.
all their beer.
They were so excited. They've set up like video cameras and just like had them in the corner to videotape the whole time we were there.
God,
it was
sucked.
awful.
I wish someone out there was at that party and could get those tapes.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
Someone out there, I'm sure, knows that you guys went on to become huge stars.
I'm sure there's a videotape of us sitting there, bored shitless.
It was the worst, man. We had to show up. We even had to bring the beer and soda. Remember, we're hauling it in.
Oh, it was a big presentation. We were supposed to go, hey, we're here with the beer and the TV.
Yeah, usually when you do a radio promotion, you get like a support staff that comes with you and sets up everything. I know Ben, because it was Ben's job at the time. And no, there was no support staff. They just give us the address and go, show up before the game starts. And we're like, oh. Oh, and by the way, can you bring the soda and the beer?
Yeah.
It was awful. Absolutely awful.
This is a great promotion.
And his brilliant idea was the morning show at the time, Mason and Kalinsky. Roger set it up. Earl and I had to go way out to Jersey and then meet you guys in Long Island. By the time we got there, the game was over. It was retarded planning. And Roger, one of Roger's brilliant promotions. And then he ended up stealing everything from the station.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Eddie.
Yeah, the only reason he had the job was because his father-in-law was a bigwig in the company, so they had to take care of this useless person.
He was Mel's best friend.
Yeah, sure.
So you guys are pretty much saying that before I kind of came along, you guys had to do a lot of shit work.
Mm-hmm. No, not really, pal. Let's relax. Let's calm down a little bit.
I'm saying you had to go out and do that. That's you kind of paved the way and saved me the trouble.
We didn't.
I appreciate that.
I guess in a way.
Update on the Oompa Loompa shirt that's available on eBay. The autographed Oompa Loompa shirt is now up to $187.50.
Is this a real bid?
It seems to be. It's kind of hard to do fake bids, right?
You
can, but it kind of screws up your...
You can welch on an eBay auction. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate, but yeah, it's possible.
But it kind of screws
It's
up your...
to 201 right now.
It's up to 201. The intern is jumping up and down. You are a smart kid, Danny.
Yeah, you get
This kid
10%
knows
of
what
that.
he's doing.
203.51.
203. All right. We have to go to the phones and talk about. Remember this one, Anthony? Brian from Syracuse. Yes, Brian.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you guys served a giant Pop-Tart to eat instead of popcorn and wings
Oh,
and
this
shit.
son of a bitch that would do...
Anthony
Roger.
and I came from Boston, where we were we were huge. I mean,
we were doing well.
No, we were really big in the Boston radio market, and then we got, we told all of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car accident on April Fools, and we got fired. Okay, so then we have to we eat it so many times in our career, it's not even funny. Once again, we're in the underdog position, and we're in the fight of our lives again. But we came to New York.
Gunfire wailing over my head.
We came to New York, and we had to start over. No one cared. We were huge in Boston, but for New York, it's like, whatever, dudes. We don't know who you are down here, so we had to build it up again, like we're doing here with the XM satellite. And they hired this promotion guy. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. This guy, if whatever you need, he'll get within a day.
Yeah. You need a Humvee. I remember them saying, if you need 2 Humvees, he'll have them there the next day.
He'll fucking get him right for you.
Right. Yeah.
So, yeah, he's giving us this big pitch in his office. Like, look, man, I'm your guy. I'm going to make you guys big again. I'll give you the promotional staff you need to get known here in New York. He was awful. And then he would come to us every other day with these stupid radio promotions ideas that Anthony and I just don't do.
The show is
the Super Bowl
about hanging
thing
out
slipped
and
through.
stuff.
Let's be honest. Yeah, but we're guilty as charged, as they would say. But there were so many other ideas. We're like, are you insane?
Yeah. You know what the show's about, and hanging out and having a good time and realism and stuff like that. Not anti-radio bits. You know what I mean? And he comes to and approaches us one day and goes, and he was happy and skipping into the studio to tell us this because he thought we would just think it was the greatest thing ever. he says, guys, guess what? I got a remote for you. I mean, like a remote. All right, you go out of the studio and set up camp somewhere. Usually remotes that we've done are pretty cool. We've done some from concerts and stuff backstage. So they're pretty cool, depending on where they are. So we thought he had a remote for us. Like Ozfest, we went to that. We had a great time. Guys, I have a remote for you. Oh, yeah. Where, Roger? Where? Well, in Madison Square Garden. I'm thinking Madison Square Garden?
Hey,
Okay, this is cool.
Okay, all right.
The Garden, they put on some good shows there.
I'm with you so far.
Madison
Okay,
Square
good.
Garden
Yeah,
is
yeah.
hosting the world's largest Pop-Tart. And I got you guys where you can set up right next to it.
And broadcast live.
From the world's largest Pop-Tart at Madison Square Garden. We looked at it. I started laughing because I thought it had to be a joke. And I was waiting for the punchline and everything. And no. He actually was setting us up where we would have our broadcast next to a giant toaster pastry. What are we gonna, how he thought this would enhance our program. Although, I must say, we have been talking about it for quite a while now.
Can you imagine the radio show, though?
Oh.
Give us something to work with here. Hey, we're here in front of the largest Pop-Tart, and, wow, it's pretty large, Anthony.
Opie, I cannot wait until 2 hours. We're counting down. We're going to cut into this thing and see if it is apple or blueberry.
That's right.
We don't know yet. We'll be taking your calls so you can guess, and whoever guesses correctly what the toaster pastry filling is.
And after this break, we'll be talking to the chef.
Oh, the guy that actually cooked the giant Pop-Tart.
That's right. It's an exclusive interview with the chef, Anthony.
I hope maybe he'll give us the ingredients to the frosting that goes on top
Boy,
of
we
it.
can only hope.
Hey, where are they going to get a toaster to put this thing in?
And for all you listeners stuck in traffic because you're trying to get down to the world's largest Pop-Tart, don't you worry.
It's going to be here a while.
It'll
and
be
so
here a
will
while,
we.
and we'll be cutting little pieces off for everybody, so you'll be able to try the world's largest Pop-Tart.
This thing is huge, Opie. Just look at the size of it. I think that's what he was expecting, that we would be happy. The thought that when he walked into the studio with this, he was expecting us to be like, wow, and just pat him on the back and shake his hand and go, job well done. Giant Pop-Tart, great job.
And then he came up with the wow window clings.
We sat down with him and our retarded program director, Gary.
The ice cream man.
The ice cream PD, who would come in licking an ice cream cone as we're pulling our hair out of our head because of multiple problems. And he would just come skipping in. Hey, what's up, guys? Go away. Die. And Roger.
I liked our program director, Gary, though. He taught me all about the stock market.
Yeah, well, that's about all he did. He was heavy up in the stock market like everyone was back then. But Roger, we sit down and design out these wow stickers because we want to get them out as quickly as possible. We meticulously pick a background color and a font color so it best shows up at distances and, visibility. Painstaking. It took weeks to design these stickers. We send them out. We get the boxes back, much like the scene out of Spinal Tap when they receive Smell the Glove.
Yeah, exactly.
We open up these
so
boxes, expecting to see the sticker we designed that took weeks, maybe even months to design. And Roger peels one out, and what he's got is equivalent to a wow color form.
Yeah.
It's a clear color form.
I remember saying to myself, oh, we're fucked.
Yeah. And we're like,
This
wait.
is awful.
Where are the wow stickers? He goes, no, better than stickers. These are window clings. We're like, what? What? We designed it. No, these people don't have to worry about mussing up their bumpers with bumper stickers. You could put these right on your window. Yeah, but what about like the people that?
I was going to say, and it's not like tinted windows were popular.
Tinted windows
in the late '90s.
The backs of tractor trailers, signposts, walls, anywhere else you see wow stickers around, which is everywhere, that you will not see them because it's on a window cling. Unbelievable. Boxes upon boxes upon boxes of these useless window clings that, by the way, matched nothing in font or color to the sticker that we came up with.
Yeah.
But he was a genius. He knew better. I could see him at the sticker place, having our design, everything we wanted, going up to the counter at the sticker place and going, here's what I want. And then looking up and seeing a window cling and going, I have a better idea. I'm going to get window clings. and taking the initiative, all by himself, making the decision.
What about the time he wanted us to marry a couple on Valentine's Day in a limo?
In a limo?
So Anthony and I would broadcast live from a limo.
Right.
As a couple was getting married in the limo on their way down in Atlantic City, I think, where the honeymoon would be.
Very good, you remember this.
And we would broadcast the whole thing.
What we want you to do is pick a couple to win, a couple that's going to be married. They could call in, and we will pick a winner, and the winner gets to get married in the limo with you two presiding over the wedding. And you could broadcast it live from inside the limo. You worthless piece of crap.
And then people wonder why we get stupid and do all these crazy things to get attention.
Yeah, and they wonder why we do the voyeur bus, and we did, the
C word on TV.
And 55-gallon drum challenge, and all the fun stuff that people want to hear, because the station itself was presenting us through people like Roger with this crap drivel that you wouldn't hear on a morning zoo show. A Pop-Tart indeed.
Yes, Ben?
He then also, we were giving away satellite dishes, and he set it up so he won one as well as our program director.
Yeah, that was
the
another
funniest.
scandal. That was another scandal.
And then when we knew that the radio station was completely falling apart, all this legendary rock memorabilia that was hanging on the walls.
Oh,
Zeppelin,
gold records from the Beatles.
Led Zeppelin lithographs that were signed by everybody, including Bonham before he died.
Back the car up to NEW.
We don't know for sure. But it's
allegedly,
it seems like, it seems like he took a lot of that stuff.
Yeah,
stuff signed by Kurt Cobain just hanging up on the walls.
I could use this.
Everything just disappeared.
The best was, allegedly, there was a huge box of stuff. He came in one morning on one of his last days, and we had Eddie, who was, Eddie was handicapped.
Handy capable.
Yes.
He was
who
handy
also
capable.
distributed our mail, which was a whole other thing. They had the retarded guy distribute the mail at NEW. But he had Eddie take everything down to his car. He had this huge box. And sure enough, no one ever knew what happened to the gold records.
Yeah, we
used to get mail, and I'd get Ben's mail. Opie's mail would have Earl's and the Radio Chick's mail. And then he would come into our office, the mail guy, Eddie, and go, "What's his name? What's his name here say?" And point to the envelope. He couldn't read the names on the envelope, but they gave him the job of delivering the mail.
You can't make this stuff up.
No.
Yeah, they had a guy. I mean, he was very cool, but he was a little slow.
I can't. What's the mail? What's the address on this? What's this name? Is this Opie?
And so they gave him, a little more responsibility. His job was to just take care of the garbage. He was a huge Mets fan. I still see him. He's, I don't want to trash the guy.
M-O-O-N, that spells Muni.
But they're like, I think we want him delivering the mail. And it was just every day it was
So
an
he'd
adventure.
deliver the mail.
It was an adventure.
And take out the garbage. That was his job. And sometimes the mail ended up in the garbage.
Well, there was a sales guy who was going through a divorce who had all his bills coming through the station.
Was that the gay sales guy that we
By the
saw
way,
pictures online? And
I was in that boat
yes.
too. At one point, I was in that same boat.
What?
Going through the divorce, I didn't have an address, so I was getting some of my mail, like cell phone bills and stuff,
lawyer bills,
sent to the station.
Subpoenas.
I had my cell phone turned off because I don't know where it ended up. I don't know. Whose name is this? I put it in the Caramilla box.
It gets even better. When we switch formats, we got all these new mic flags. Nobody could find the mic flags.
Yeah.
Eddie put them in a closet. 1010 wins. They were missing for months.
Yeah, it was in a back an air conditioning unit closet up in 1010 Wins, the news station.
Oh,
that's where all the new mic flags were.
It was just a mess.
He
over
would
there.
put stuff somewhere. You'd be expecting something like, "Oh, this person's supposed to send something to the show," and you'd be like, "Where is it?" And then weeks later, you'd find it somewhere behind a desk or in a closet. I don't know what name here.
It gets even better. We were giving away TVs one time.
Oh, right.
Eddie was in charge of bringing I'm sorry, I'm laughing sorry. He's in charge of bringing the TVs up, and he got on the freight elevator, and the guys at the freight elevator were he's like, "I don't care, just take one." We lost 3 TVs.
Yeah, they were like, "Hey, what do you got there?" "Oh, they're TVs. They come in for the station." And the guys, of course, trying to take advantage of them. They're like, "How many you got there? Hey, could I grab one?" "Oh, yeah, take one. You take a TV."
He probably thought they were going to help him bring the TVs upstairs or something. It was. I'm just amazed we made anything of ourselves.
Misa say you take a TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, shut up.
It was just. I'm just amazed. We had
Yeah.
no help over there. None whatsoever.
And then in that little bathroom, here's a great Muni story, great Scott Muni story. There was that disgusting bathroom by the
Yeah.
studio. Someone had thrown paper towels into the toilet. So Muni comes out and he's like, "God damn motherfucker, you know who did this?" And he goes, "It's okay, Scott. I'll take care of it." Puts his bare hand into that disgusting
Oh, yeah, he
toilet.
wouldn't care.
Takes it.
He
Muni's
didn't
like,
care.
"Jesus Christ!" He just walked away. It was hilarious.
It was just an adventure over
The
there.
freak show over there.
It really was an adventure. So where were we?
I don't even know what we were doing.
Oh, coming or going? Let's get Steve
Oh,
back
that's
in here.
right.
Martini Steve.
Where's Steve?
Has to make his entrance back into the studio. There he is.
Oh, that is really loud.
Yeah, that was loud, huh?
Yeah, you could crank
Which one
that
are,
down
which
a little
one are
bit.
you?
Let me try it again. Go ahead.
All right, I think
All right,
it's
ready?
this one, yeah.
Martini Steve. That's perfect.
Okay.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Hi, Jim.
All right, so what do we got again? Because we have short-term memory on the
Gotcha.
show.
You have a series of random clips on a CD right there in front of you. Some are from horror movies. Some are from porno movies.
Yeah.
You have to guess which is which.
Is it all girls getting murdered?
No.
Oh, so it's just murder scenes that could be a girl screaming because they're getting a knife in them, or hacked up with a machete, or a drill bit through the back.
And can you describe each scene or not really? See, that would have been cool, too.
What do you mean?
Like, after we've guessed and then we find the answer, you could tell us, well,
Yeah.
in this scene, the girl is
Yes.
getting, a big
Yeah,
color.
I was up all night picking through porn and horror movies.
All right.
Trying to find this stuff. So, yeah, I could tell you exactly
All
what
right, want to do the first clip?
Let's hear the first clip.
This is coming or going.
Coming or going. We got to guess if they're being killed or they're having an orgasm. Now, that might seem obvious. You might say to yourself, well, that's got to be a murder. But you never know, because I heard one clip that Steve played for me of a girl getting, what was it, anal for the first time?
Yeah.
And she's screaming. I swear it sounded like someone was killing her.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's the beauty of
So
the
you
game.
just don't know. You really
I
just
say we
don't
go
know.
around the room and see who's better at this game, okay?
Okay.
Kind of like What's in My Pants.
All right, can I hear it again?
All right. Hold on a minute.
Pot it up.
Whoops.
If that's sex, it's even better. I'm going to say sex just because I want it to be.
All right.
I'm going to say that's a girl getting it in the ass.
I'm going to say that's a murder.
All right, wait. Sex.
I'm
murder.
saying coming.
No, I'm saying coming too, man. That's sex. all
Coming,
the way.
and Jim says going.
Yeah, murder.
Should we go right to Steve or play? We'll go to Steve, find out the answer, and then we'll play the clip.
All right.
Steve, coming or going?
Going.
Oh, that is a murder.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a murder?
I was hoping it was going to be.
Oh no! All right, let's hear that. This is a murder.
See, to scream that long, your eyes have to be open wide. That's not a pleasant scream. That tapers off with a knife in the
Yeah,
sternum.
I was just hoping.
Yeah.
You know what? I got to find that snuff film.
Oh,
remember that snuff film we had? Actually, I destroyed it.
I didn't think it was real, though. Was
I don't
it?
know.
Snuff films
I
aren't
don't
real.
know, man. I don't know.
I know there was a dead guy film.
Well, that's all right. Well, Steve, what movie was that from? Before we go off on another tangent,
That was Friday the 13th, Part 4.
Oh.
Nurse gets pinned up against wall by her neck and impaled.
Yeah, I remember that
Yes.
scene. Good one.
nice.
I don't remember that one.
I have this friend Buzzy who collected a lot of videotapes and things like that. He was the first one that had the Bud Dwyer video, by the way.
Yeah, it was
because
great.
he worked in TV. This was way before the internet and all that crap. So when this stuff happened, you had to be in TV to get a nice copy.
Yeah, where did you get stuff like that?
You had to be in TV, and they would trade the tapes with each other.
Now we get everything
just like that. But this was
in
the
a
day.
second.
It was unbelievable when you got to see stuff like this. So I guess they had the Bud Dwyer video of the guy from what was he? A politician in PA?
Pennsylvania, yeah.
That live news conference. He blows his brains out. Very famous video. And then these sick Fs that worked in TV, they got the video and then made a rap video out of it. Remember?
Yeah, they put rap music to it and then would play it forward and backwards real quick so it looked like he was dancing. And, and his hair would flip up to the hip-hop beat. It was great.
It was really funny.
Really great.
So Buzzy put together like a best of tape of all sorts of crazy crap that they collected in the newsroom, and explain the one.
Oh yeah. Well, we were watching a video, one of the videos on it, and it was porno. It started like porno. It was a close up of a guy's junk and a girl's hand, and they were sitting on a couch, and the girl is kind of working the guy, and he's not kind of feeling it because it was pretty limp, but she's just working him, and then they start zooming out slowly,
No.
and as they're zooming out, she's taking her hand and getting a little rough with him. You know, she's kind of pulling on his testes and his bag. And she starts twisting a little
like
bit.
Like a doorknob, just
a little
twisting.
Bit.
A little bit.
And then as they're panning back more and more, she twists until one point I look and went, did she just go all the way around with that?
Yeah.
And she did. She had gone a complete 360 with his ball bag.
And his balls looked like they were going to just pop out of the sack.
So she goes around once, and now she starts lifting his ass off the couch by his ball sack. And they're turning like wicked colors, if I may, give a tribute to Boston today. Wicked. And then another turn around, 2 complete turns, and lifts him off the couch by the sack. And the guy isn't even twitching. Well, as they zoom out and get a full view, you realize the guy's dead. He's a dead guy on the couch with this woman manipulating his genitalia.
It's the sickest thing, man.
His eyes are all hazed over and glazed, barely open, little slit. His mouth is a little open.
The X's, like
the X's on him.
Cartoons.
But he was dead. I don't know if it was taken in a funeral parlor or something. Maybe they decided to do that, or the guy had OD'd and they figured they'd take the camcorder out. I don't know what the situation was, but the guy was dead.
Dead.
Yeah. And this was part of this.
He's
dead video.
Oh my God, we got to play that today. Holy yes.
What? Play what?
Bill? We got to turn the new show on to
Oh
Bill.
God.
I don't even.
What a cringe moment that was.
All right, I got to find that.
Bill? Well, let's continue with our game then.
Yes, I'm sorry. Coming or going. So we're up to the second clip here.
Yes, let's hear the second clip.
Trying to figure out if this person is getting murdered or having an orgasm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's easy.
That's pretty
Come
easy.
on. All right. I'll start that.
We'll give you that one.
I'll start. That's sex.
Yeah, that's sex.
Sex. Jimmy?
Yeah, I'll take the same risk.
Yeah. Okay. That's an even money one right there.
Is she being killed? Fuck me!
Yeah.
Steve?
Yeah, you got it. That was one of the easy ones.
I like the ominous music.
You're getting fucked, bitch.
Can you tell us a little something about that clip? Or
That's from a DVD called Full Anal Access.
Wow.
And that's exactly what was happening. She was getting reamed
She's
for the
being
dildo.
raped by Tor Johnson. Well, a man his size would have trouble anally raping a girl without bumping into walls.
Jimmy's in the lead here. Are we ready for clip 3? Clip 3. Coming or going?
God!
Is that a guy?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a better one.
All right. Who knows? Now that could go either
Can you
way.
hear that again, sweetie?
No.
Angel.
I know. All right.
Please.
This is too obvious.
God!
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Steve doesn't own any gay porn.
Yeah.
So that's got to be a murder.
Wow. I think the rhythmic moaning on it, I don't know, that would lead me to believe that maybe Steve doesn't own that, but Foundry Music being the smut capital of the world.
Yeah, we truly are smut peddlers. What
There's
happened?
probably a way he can hook up and get that. So I'm going to say that is a guy taking it up the ass.
I mean, it's hot like a lot of the clips of guys taking it in the ass. But I'm going to say it's a murder.
All right. Oh, there's another choice that I think it could be.
Yeah.
What?
A Yankee fan.
All right, Jim says murder. You say sex ed?
Yeah, I'm saying that's some hardcore gay sex.
All right, Steve.
That is murder.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. That is Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the new one. Guy gets leg cut off with chainsaw.
Ooh, nice one.
Is that the one that that girl from Seventh Heaven?
Yeah.
Is that this show?
Yep.
She is fantastic
Isn't
in that
she?
movie. She's wearing a T-shirt and
Soaked through with blood and sweat.
It's all Fantastic. It's a wife beater, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know who took me out of it in that
Great
movie
movie.
was Arlie Ermy. I love him so much, but I can't be scared watching him.
What, you know something? It added a little humor to it that I think the original Chainsaw Massacre had in its own little way. It's kind of funny to watch. So him being in that was kind of cool. And I love anything he's in. I don't care. He's
You
just
seen
great.
Mississippi Burning?
Yeah.
He was the greatest.
Yes. He's amazing.
Thank you,
Love
Chris
it.
Farley.
Why?
Jesus.
That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Hey,
He was the greatest.
when you were in the
movie?
bathroom and
Yeah, you're
Private Pyle shot you. Did that hurt?
I met Pesci outside the Comedy Cellar one night. Kevin James introduced me for a picture, and
Kevin James.
Yes, I
You're
know.
throwing
for years.
names around.
Well, no, but I know Kevin for years before. And I met Pesci, and I wanted to have like that moment with him, and I should have quoted JFK, and I'm such a nothing. I went, dude, I'm a big fan. And I wanted to spit
that
my
what
own
you
face.
said?
That's what you say to this guy.
Everyone says that.
Every fat girls who've never
Right.
seen a film he did.
I'm a big fan.
They saw Jimmy Hollywood once. That's what I say. I'm a big fan.
Ugh,
Put your fist in my little mouth.
you choked.
Yeah, I should have said
Yeah.
something about whose wig was that in JFK? An enigma wrapped in a riddle.
Something
Something.
everyone
Patty's
doesn't
here?
give him.
Hey, Stalker Patty. How are you?
Did she bring a gift?
I don't know. Her first visit to the new Opie and Anthony
Look
show.
at
She's looking
sitting there. What is she-
contemplative.
Yeah.
She looks really nervous. All right.
Look at how long her hair is.
You know, her Aussie glasses.
God,
That's
we have
gotta
been off
go.
the air a really long time. Because we cut our hair just before we got fired.
We shaved her head right before we got fired, and she hasn't cut it since. And it's down to what, her shoulder blades?
Yeah, she looks like one of the Ramones. Mopey Ramone.
Mopey Ramone. She's laughing. I guarantee she has no idea
No,
what
she's
that
15
means.
seconds behind.
Okay. Coming or going, here's clip 4. Jim is 3 for 3 so far.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, good. A single scream.
Okay.
A single scream.
That's a little different.
Yeah, yeah.
Single scream. Anthony?
I need it one more time.
All right. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. Oh.
Got the music at first.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Again, I want it to be sex so bad. I'm going to say sex.
Okay. Jimmy?
I heard a little in the beginning of it, so I'm also going to say sex.
Oh. It's sex. It has to be. I'll say sex, too. Steve?
That's murder.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
That's murder.
Don't tell. Was that first gasp of surprise? Like that?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
What, all right.
Oh, yeah.
What is that from?
It's again from Texas Chainsaw, the new one. The girl walks into the Hewitt family basement and knifes her friend who is hanging up on a meat hook.
Right.
Look at Steve all excited.
Yeah.
I can't wait until he goes, "Is that sex or murder?" And he goes, "It's both." We can all whack our bags on the console.
All right. Clip 5. Coming or going? Wow. Come on, Steve.
All right, that's a little obvious.
Let's
too.
let's go to Jimmy first.
I'm going to say it's murder, but with a big black cock. It's sex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anthony?
Very good, sex. Yeah,
sex
yeah.
across the board
that's
again here.
kind of.
Yeah, that was one of the obvious. I think that was one of my first attempts.
All
Can
right.
we hear that again?
Yeah, hold on.
Just this is.
Just this once. Come on.
No one's ever died like that.
Yeah. All right.
You have stomach cancer.
Jimmy has 4. I have 3, and Anthony has 2.
Yeah.
Here's the next clip. Coming or going?
All right.
Wow. Getting a little easier. That's murder. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that Steve and his apparently 2 DVDs. If it's not Anal Intruders, it's Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So that was a Jesus. First of all, for the next contest, can we get him a Blockbuster video card? Well, that's the scene in Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The new one.
You know, is it sex? I don't know. There's a chainsaw noise. That was a murder, I believe.
Murder across the board?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's murder, right?
Yeah.
Steve, Jesus.
That is
What
really
movie is that
funny.
Take a wild guess.
Steve stinks.
No, I did pull from a bunch of movies, but I was so punchy when I actually had to randomize them
That is really funny.
Put them in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
All right, now it's Jimmy 5. I got 4. Anthony has 3. Here's the next clip. Coming or going?
All right.
Oh.
Well.
You know?
I don't like Steve's look like that.
He's trying to throw you.
I know he is with his awful expressions.
What's wrong, Ben?
Oh, I just something slipped out. I got excited.
All right.
I get excited when the clips are playing. Sometimes a little bubble comes out.
I
All right.
sprayed the mic. So
Anybody want to hear that one again?
I'd love to, Hope. Thanks.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, yeah, sex.
Sex.
Yeah, sex.
All right. I want to try to tie this up. I'm going with murder.
Oh,
I'm taking a
long
gamble.
shot.
I got to agree with Ant. It's sex.
I'm taking
Sex.
a gamble here. Steve?
Sex.
It is sex.
Damn it.
You got to try to tie it up, but sometimes
You
on the
have
obvious,
to.
you got to go with the.
Yeah.
All right.
That's so. Don't worry, Opie. You can't drop 4 in a row. Never happens.
Yeah, that's sex. Okay. Damn it.
Don't worry.
Jim has 6. Anthony has 4.
Impossible.
I have 4.
Yeah. She's having her vagina caved in by David Ortiz.
All right, we're up to the next clip. What movie was that in?
That was throat yogurt.
Throat yogurt.
Oh,
I have that. That's a good one,
isn't it?
Yeah.
you took that one home.
You bet I did.
You know something?
I'll
Steve
give it to you
came
if you want
in. Yeah, please give me some throat yogurt.
Want some throat yogurt?
Steve came in the other day and he puts down a stack of DVDs, some porno, and they were gone in 2 seconds.
I figured as much.
I
have to plan when I deliver those.
I have a shipment for you guys from Yoshi. He works for Evil Angel, which is the biggest porn company.
Yeah.
Look at Steve. He's like,
What are you going on for?
relax,
That's
Steve.
great.
Evil Angel?
Yeah.
Yoshi wants me to give you guys a stack. So I will give you porn, whatever you want. If there's any tranny porn in there, give it to me. I'll ship it right back to you.
Right. You'll get rid of it.
No, Evil Angel
There's
is
some.
the
Oh,
best.
yeah, sorry.
All right, here's some.
There we are.
This
Atta
is-
boy,
yeah.
Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
A couple of these.
Atta
Which one?
boy.
Some of the titles, Anthony?
Full Anal Access Volume 4.
All right.
Because there were so
starring,
many
Chanel
unanswered
Chavez.
questions in number 3.
That's right.
And
Yes.
there's slug on this one, non-stop ass pounding.
All right.
That's good. This one, blow it out of your ass.
Okay.
Watch these girls really blow it out of their ass while they take that big dick up their ass.
Don't kill the ending for me.
Wow. Riot Sluts, Volume 1. Her first interracial scene, Ariana Jolie. She's a slave to black cock.
I love her. She has really big vag lips. She's so sexy, Ariana Jolie. I
The
want
Riot Has Begun is the slug
right.
for that one.
Can I see that one?
And Sexy Euro Girls number 2.
Thanks, baby.
Melissa Lauren and Mandy Bright. Insatiable European Nymphs Take It in the Rear. And then there's a whole slew of girls and guys that are in this one. Frank Gunn.
Oh, my God. They're trying to say that Cheryl Tiegs is the ageless woman. She's on Fox News Channel right now.
She looks good there, but she's not
She looks
ageless.
awful
A lot of
at the
makeup
Donald
going
Trump
on
roast.
A lot of
Wait,
makeup
is that
going on
movie
there.
about some sort of like illegal stalking and they're bringing things in the back door? What is that?
No, I'll sum it up for you. On the back it says, these insatiable beauties are hungry for cock. So, I don't know. They leave it vague for you, so figure out yourself. Girls from Ukraine, France, and Hungary join for a furious fuckfest. I'm sure you come as they come. Enjoy Steve Holmes. Steve Holmes production.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
Kind of like Steve C.
Back to the game.
Wow, look at look at this animal pounding this blonde. Look at that. That is. Oh,
lucky girl.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrible. Oh, this guy's.
Oh, I get blow it out of your ass and full anal access.
You can also have sexy Euro girls too.
Hey!
Blow it out your ass. That blow it out of your ass is a collector's item. That is. You can't find those anywhere.
Why?
Is that
Because
where,
for whatever reason, these things go out of print because
is that
they've got a limited
one
run.
of those bubble videos?
Bubble videos? No. This is actually I took a clip from that of Jasmine St. Clair firing a flame from a butane torch out of her ass. Made a tiny little 15-second clip maybe 4 years ago. It got sent all over the internet and back again, and I haven't been able to find another copy of that since.
Why would you want that though? I don't like anything coming out of the ass.
It's just novelties.
But I'm not into novelties sexually. I don't like anything goofy. Funny, wacky things in the dumper. Ugh,
No.
Nothing.
You don't like goofy. You like girls taking dumps on
What's
you.
Who's laughing when that's happening? who's elbow ribbing? You're just laying down there. You're whacking off, taking it like a man.
Quite funny when she has a lot of fiber and it just bounces off your chest and you have to put it back on there.
Or believe me, when she's had no fiber, that can be a real disaster. If there's anything that kills her mood, believe me, it's Mount St. Helens all over your chest.
I love how they're trying to sell these
It's a paintball accident on your chest.
these DVDs with special features.
Yeah.
It says bonus footage.
Yeah.
Isn't bonus footage in a porno disc just more porno?
No, they do behind-the-scenes stuff now.
It
They
says-
give you like another camera angle.
But they say behind the scenes, and then bonus footage is a separate thing.
Yeah.
I think bonus footage is just more smut.
Yeah.
Photo shoot, cum shot recap?
Yeah.
What is that?
So those guys that get off on just watching guys blow nuts.
It's just money
Yeah.
shots.
Yeah, just
so you can just see the money shots. Director's bio.
Who
that
cares?
you're going to want to see. Web access, Mac and PC compatible, all region coding, and
they
digital
have-
stereo sound.
Do they have Easter eggs?
There's probably some Easter eggs on here.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And in the bonus section, it says, meet the stepfather that drove her into this profession. He's got a beard.
Let's get back to coming or going. What do you say?
All right.
We only have, 15 more clips to go?
Yeah. No, like 10.
Oh, that's
10.
All right.
They get better.
1,
They
2,
get better.
3, 4, 5.
Let's see if there's any surprises in any of those.
Yeah.
All right, here's coming or going.
Okay.
Murder or sex?
Oh, okay.
All right,
That's
that was
kind
kinda
of tough.
All right, game on.
That's a little tough.
Game on. Anyone want to hear it again?
I'd love
Hear
to.
it again.
All right, game on. Oh, yeah. I got it.
Me too.
I so got
You
it.
do?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Sex.
I'm going to put Brown out there and say murder.
Ooh, you lose so bad. It's sex. You could hear the...
Oh.
No, you could hear the skin on skin. You can hear
What?
the pounding if you listen closely.
What?
Yeah.
Let me hear.
Before we go to Steve, listen for the pounding at the very beginning.
That could be a knife going into her chest.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That,
It's sex.
That might have been a tool. Steve?
Murder.
Yes!
Oh, no!
Nice.
Which Friday the 13th was it?
It was, I can't remember. It was whichever Friday the 13th.
I thought you dubbed in that music. That was just there?
That was there.
I recognize the music. I'm like,
Oh,
you couldn't have
man.
just...
Exactly.
No, don't go by the music.
Don't go by the music, 'cause I
that's
had
where
to-
he's trying to throw us off.
Exactly. I'm dubbing
Yeah,
in
he's
music.
throwing
from
in
all these.
music.
He's
All
throwing
right.
in the music. So.
Oh, wow. I pull. Ooh, nice.
All
Girl
right,
in
you
red
pulled
gets
good.
knifed. Yeah.
I
let's-
got to run.
So this is murder. Let's hear it again.
What's happening to her there?
She's getting. It's a girl in a life raft getting a knife jammed through her back.
See, there you go.
I thought
That's
it-
what the
All right, so I
skin
was right. Sex.
It sounded like a scene from Throat Yogurt.
Yeah, it could have been.
All right, here we go. We got Jimmy 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Anthony 5 making a
Yeah,
comeback.
making a
and
comeback.
I stink.
And Opie's falling into the turlet.
I really am. Here's clip number 9. All right. That's throat yogurt, you idiot. That's sex.
That was pretty obvious.
That's
Yeah.
sex. Cross the board.
Sex.
Yes,
Sex.
sex.
Damn. All right, I thought I mixed it pretty well. All right, yeah, that was Riot Sluts. That was a girl getting blasted with a newspaper with a ball gag in her mouth.
Ooh.
Ariana Jolie loves to be gagged, too. She's a good girl, man. I saw a scene... whatever.
All right, very good. We all got that one. Here's the next clip.
Oh.
That's tough.
That's tough because that could be, you know,
Gosh,
a girl.
it sounds like she's crying. How hot
Yeah.
would that be?
Oh, very.
Anthony, it's to you.
I'm going to have to hear that again.
I agree.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a toughie.
She's crying, so it could either be she's anticipating getting murdered, or she's getting that first big one up the keister. I'm going to say sex.
Sex?
Yeah.
All right. Jimmy?
I will also say sex because the anticipation of murder can't be one of the clips. It's murder or sex. So to me, that has to be something has to be happening, and that sounds like sex.
I have to gamble again.
I don't like the way you're trying to creep up to the top.
Saying murder?
Well, that's the only way I'm going to come back.
Good point.
I'm going to go with murder. Steve?
Murder.
Oh,
yeah!
Wow.
How is she being killed?
Wow.
I think she was getting strangled in one of the Halloween movies.
Oh, I didn't think of strangulation.
Strangulation.
She's silly me.
Oh. Oh, this is from the Lifetime movie, The Jean-Benet Ramsey Story.
All right.
You hear the little kaduk as the cowboy hat hits the floor?
It makes a kaduk sound?
Yeah, kaduk. As the little stiff brim hits the floor.
We got a couple more.
Does that little roll on the floor like when you drop a dime on a counter?
The little of the duct tape and the little shush 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 of the ransom note being written. We are from a foreign group. Worst written ransom note ever.
Ever.
I am not a member of the Ramsey family. What? Jesus. Idiot investigators in Colorado.
Okay.
Oh, God. Who put the black and white porn up on the TV?
No, that's Puff Daddy.
Oh, it's P. Diddy with
Kelly Ripa.
Kelly Ripa.
Filling in
Okay.
for Regis
Sorry.
today.
I thought it was that Riot Sex.
No.
Oh, riot sluts.
Riot Sluts.
Riot sluts.
Yes.
That's right, Kelly. We have a riot sluts coming in today.
Coming or going? Here's the next clip.
All right, let's hear
It's
it.
a game now.
Oh, that's a toughie, too.
I'm going to have to hear that again.
Kind of
right?
sounds obvious, but I don't...
One more time. I'm going to go sex.
Yeah, I will too.
Your pen doesn't work?
No.
Yeah, perhaps.
Can't borrow mine, Ope.
Perhaps if you didn't tap them
I know.
incessantly.
You clogged it. I was just trying to get on Ope's good side. Here, take mine.
Take my pen.
All right, sex. Anthony?
I got to hear it again.
Really?
No, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sex.
Jimmy?
Damn it.
I said sex.
Oh, you did? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. That's good.
I was trying to get the pen.
I said.
Let's go.
I said.
Steve?
Murder.
Oh, and I was going to go with murder.
Are you
Well,
serious?
there's only two
Yep.
options.
What is
Damn
that
it.
from?
It's from
Dick.
Halloween H2O. She gets killed coming out of a dumbwaiter. Girl gets killed coming out of a dumbwaiter.
What kind
Damn it.
How did she get killed?
Michael Myers knifed her.
That sounded. That sounded like porno.
None of us got that.
Damn
one.
it.
I like to wear sweaters.
All right, let's get through this stupid game. Here's the next clip.
What the hell was that?
I'll say.
Oh, wow.
I got to hear that again.
Me too, Ope.
I don't even know what it was.
It sounded like,
The hell? There's something going on there. It almost sounded like a gurgle.
Yeah. Sounds like someone's raping Chaka from Land of the Lost.
Is that an answer?
all right, I guess we go to Jimmy first here.
I'll have to go with murder. You are now a murderer, little Alex. I'll say it's a murder. Your victim has died.
Antonio?
You know, I should go with my first instinct.
They say that's usually right.
I'm saying sex.
I'm going to say sex as well.
Damn it. Come on, go with murder.
No, because I think that's some throat yogurt again.
Yeah, I'll say what you want.
Sex.
Yeah! All right.
Yeah.
Now we got a game.
All right, now
Now
we're
we
moving
got
up
a
on
game.
Jimmy.
Sex. That's from that Riot Sluts movie, and girl. It's a girl on girl. thing where one girl's on the ground getting choked out with a nightstick with a dildo being rammed in her throat.
Oh,
I like that.
Yeah.
What's the score, Opie?
Wow.
What's the
listen
score
to the
so
clip
far?
as I count it up.
From the Justin Volpe story.
Was he choking her and kind of moving the stick so she went?
Popeye sex.
Ooh. Get the nightstick skull for me. Ooh.
How many clips we got left? Not many. 3?
No, not many.
Because it's
What's the score?
It's tie.
It can't be all tied up. You were way
swear-
far behind.
No, because
Have you been cheating?
I took a couple gambles there. Norton fell apart.
I really have.
We all have 7.
All right, 7's across the board.
I'll say.
Here we go. This game's not as easy.
I
as
got
you
it in the
think.
bag now. I can just sit back and do nothing.
Yeah, maybe
for 4
Kevin
more
Brown
games.
can guess.
Here's the next clip. Coming or going?
Oh God.
All right, Steve. Jesus, Steve.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Well,
out of principle, I'm just, you know what? I don't even care if I'm wrong. Out of principle, I'm just saying it's murder. I don't want to.
I want to hear that again.
I don't want to think that Steve could find this crap on his website.
You know, it could go either way.
I
this
understand
one.
that. Out of principle, I'm saying murder. I'm just saying fucking murder. Jesus. You want to hear it again?
One more
Yeah,
time.
I don't want to, but we have to for the game's sake.
Yeah. All right.
Oh God.
Oh, that's a gangbang, but I gotta say murder, man.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna say that Ben smuggled that out of Sirius when he worked there. It's
wow. Wow, we're going there.
Oh.
Wow.
I think I know who that was too.
Wow.
It's bigger and blacker than I'd ever hoped.
Let's see.
Anthony?
I'm gonna say murder.
I know it's sex. I just know it, but
I am also going to say murder.
really?
So we're murders across the board.
All right, I'm gonna change my guess. Can I change my
No,
guess?
now you're gonna change because you're only changing it based upon our answers.
Nah, you got to keep it.
You gotta keep it. You're locked in. It's like Jeopardy when you write in that final answer.
Steve?
Kev, do you know what it is? Yeah. All right, it's murder.
It is murder.
It is. It's actually.
Wow.
You know what? You
Damn
We
it! You
suck,
changed
we're
your
right.
answer, Opie.
No, he didn't.
Like what?
Damn it! We stupid. We should have made him
Wait,
let him
let's
change
hear the
it.
clip first. Here it is.
Oh God.
That doesn't sound hot.
That sounds like gay sex.
It really did sound.
I found that in Halloween H2O. Adam Arkin gets killed.
Wow. And what is his buddy standing near him or
Jamie
something?
Lee Curtis. Jamie
that-
Lee Curtis is the other voice.
Jeez, that sounded like a man's voice.
Well, maybe.
Well,
Oh, hermaphrodite. I've heard that. I love it.
Sure.
Sure.
Dirty
All right.
Jamie.
How many more clips we got? Hopefully one.
No, not many. Not many. There's a couple really obvious ones at the end that I threw in there. But
All right.
You're a weird guy, Steve.
Here we
Thank
go.
you.
Here's the next clip.
Oh.
That's really tough.
One more time, sweetie.
All righty.
Hun.
Shut up.
Oh, I know that.
All right, sex.
Yeah, I'm saying sex.
I'm going to say sex, too.
you're right.
Of course I am.
Yes, sex. Yeah. She wouldn't be saying, oh, yeah, if she's getting killed, first of all.
Yeah, I just heard that then.
All right. What movie was that from?
That was Full Anal Access. That
course
was a
it was.
dildo scene.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
He took 30 clips off of 4 films.
Dude, you have any idea how hard it is to find people getting killed without sound effects?
All right, I apologize.
Thank you, Uncle.
All right, here's the next one. Okay.
Jeez.
God.
See, now I'm all confused, though. This is very difficult.
Come on.
I'm going to say murder, even though I think she's taken a huge one.
All right, you're going to say murder?
Yeah.
Jimmy?
Murder. It is a murder. It's another scene.
You
Yeah.
do?
Yeah, it's definitely murder because you could hear like the implement, whatever it is, the
Well,
cleaver.
there
like,
could be an implement.
like hitting wood or whatever it is, right?
Wood.
What is it, Jim?
It's murder.
What scene, Jim?
What scene?
Oh, I don't know the scene. I said that because Ant and I guessed the same thing, and I didn't want dumb Ope changing it and getting ahead of us. So I used reverse
good
psychology
one.
to get him to go with us.
Gotcha.
I didn't want him to guess different.
Very good.
Yeah, that's Jason Part 10.
Oh,
Part 10.
Yeah.
Jason 10. Jason
10.
X.
Yeah.
Which one was that one? Jason works at the mall.
All right, it's still tied. 10, 10, 10.
Jason works at the mall. What am I, a zoo crew member with that awful joke? Which one is this? Jason flies a plane? I have uncensored access, and that's the best I can fire out. Oh, thin-lipped faggot.
All right.
Jason has an ice cream? Yeah.
Here's the next clip.
What a douche.
Coming or going? Maybe we should have stopped this game at 10 clips instead of... What are
Oh,
we up
it's an
to?
endless
What are we up
game.
to?
No,
Like
we're
clip
almost
30?
done. Almost
Douche
done.
or dressing?
Oh. All right, a lot of action there, whether
Yeah.
it's murder or sex.
I'm up first. Sex.
I'll say some anal, yeah.
I'm going to say sex, too.
That's definitely anal.
What is that from? Jason Gets a Smooch?
Steve?
That's sex. That's from that blow it out your ass. That's a first time anal scene.
Oh! Wow. Wow. Yeah, she's taking it.
How many clips we got left? 2?
That's it.
Okay, we're all tied still. At
Still
11.
tied. We got to break this tie.
I'll say.
Wow.
Wow, this could...
That's really something.
Wow. Sounds like someone's getting banged while Foreman hits the heavy bag. Maybe it's Dick Sadler being raped.
I'm going to go with... oh, well, no, it's Anthony.
Ah.
We'll hear that again.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to say murder.
Ooh.
Damn.
Jimmy?
I have to agree with young Kumia. I will also say murder.
I'm going for the win right now.
Oh, he's going for the tiebreaker. Oh, he's taking a chance on the sex.
Good, he's going to knock himself right down alone into second place.
I know.
Write it down, Opie. Write it down. I see you hovering with the pen.
Yeah,
write that down.
I'll go
there
with,
it goes.
I'll go with... oh, man.
Stop looking at Steve to see what he's doing.
I know.
I'm looking at his poker
you
face.
Poker face.
Blonde-haired vixen.
All right, sex.
Murder.
Yeah!
That's right.
Murder.
Scrapes on into the basement.
One girl in sleeping bag being used to beat another girl in a sleeping bag to death.
Oh!
That's great.
Yeah. The music would have thrown you, yeah.
The ow led me to believe it was sex because, you know, what girl getting murdered is going to go, ow.
I'm so out.
Ouch.
All right, Jimmy and Anthony tied for the lead. One clip to go, hopefully.
All right.
All right, here's the last clip.
Tiebreaker.
Coming or going?
Oh my god, he shoved it right in my fucking ass. Holy shit. That's my fucking ass.
Looks like this game's gonna end in a tie. Jesus.
Oh yeah, it's definitely murder. Yeah. Because he's putting the knife in her chest, and she figures if he puts it in her ass, she won't die. She'll be able to get to the hospital.
You figured it all out.
Yeah. Put that knife in my ass when you're done. That's where I usually keep it.
That's something.
That was a gimme.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
I guess this game ends in a tie.
Ends in a tie.
I do want to hear that again, though.
Yeah, me too.
Oh my god, he shoved it right in my fucking ass. Holy shit. That's my fucking ass.
Oh, that's a good one.
Can we take a break? Because I'm going to urinate in my pants.
I know.
Keep it
We just
35
talked for
minutes.
35. We just talked for an hour and a half. Matt from Jersey, really fast because we do have to take a break.
All right, I got a suggestion for the next time you play this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Instead of having girls getting killed, have them taking giant shits. You could even change the name to Hump or Dump.
Hump or dump. I like that.
God, that is a great idea. This
Yeah.
way, we win either way because it's hot no matter what she's doing.
Where are we gonna get the girls dumping though?
Thank you.
I think I can help.
Eventually, you're going to get girls calling the show. They'll be willing to take a shit.
Steve, you want to maybe get girls and
Get on that, Steve.
I delegate this to Jim. He's the one that gets off on that.
How much did I get off on?
No interest in watching girls take
Yeah,
shits.
me neither. That's awful. But get on it. Get those clips for the show. What, you have interest in watching girls
You
get
know what?
murdered, you sociopath?
Our listeners are brilliant, though. Someone out there will go, dude, it's easy. There's a tape called blah, 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 blah.
Get Caviar Party 3. Not quite what Caviar Party 1 and 2 were, but
Hump
yeah.
or dump, okay.
Hump or dump, I love that.
It's not a bad idea. I like that. That was a little long, but that was kind of fun.
Oh.
Very good, Steve. Steve worked really hard on that, so very good.
Ooh, someone's getting a phone call. Could be
All
opportunity.
right, as we go to break, I found the Bill phone call. We just call it the Bill phone call.
Bill!
Basically,
this is awful.
This is a lady,
Yeah.
an older lady that called our show, but she called the wrong number.
She misdialed. We used to get a lot of wrong numbers, and whenever we did, we just went with it, threw it on the air, and kind of screwed with the people.
This is horrific. When we come back, we'll talk to Stalker Patty. Hello?
Hi,
Hi.
Bill.
Who's this?
Pat.
Hi, Pat. How are you?
No, this is the wrong Bill.
Well, Pat, I have some bad news.
What?
Bill died today.
You're kidding? Oh, my God.
Yeah. It's tragic.
Who's this?
He was in a car accident today.
Oh, no. Who is this?
It's John.
John?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I was just talking to him.
I know.
Where did it happen?
This afternoon
Where?
on the highway.
Oh, God love him.
Yeah, big pile up.
Well, be sure and give the kids my condolences.
Okay. Well, I gotta go.
All right, John.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I had an uncle that went crazy. Crazy, man. Everybody's got a crazy uncle. He's usually your favorite uncle when you're a kid, too. You don't realize he's crazy till you're about 15. Like, no wonder Bobby was so much fun. He's out of his fucking mind. My Uncle Bobby lost his mind. You know what people do when they lose their mind? Start repeating shit that don't mean nothing. Every time you ask Bobby a question, he answered the same way. Bobby, what time is it? If you want to feel funky, feel free. And please don't spread that funk on me. What did that mean? I'll never know. You know what cartoon I used to hate when I was a kid? Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It's like the most racist, most degrading cartoon in the history of television. I actually had a guy walking around with a damn hat pulled over his head. And another guy going, we will go over to the store. My name is Babilba. It's like, hey, I'm illiterate. Ignorant.
Hi, my name is Debbie Ellis. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to fill a permanent position.
Certainly. Now, what kind of position are you looking for?
I'm looking to fill doggy style is the position.
What is that?
Doggy style.
I beg your pardon?
Doggy style.
Which means?
Which means, you know, in the rear.
Log on
Listen up.
XM introduces its premium online music service.
XM Radio Online.
Enjoy all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, The Bob Edwards Show, and exclusive comedy and kids programming. And for a limited time, Opie and Anthony.
XM Radio Online.
Add this service to your existing account for only an additional $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial. Go to listen.xmradio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen,
prepare yourself for a journey in sound.
It's the story of pop music in America.
You know it's going to be swinging.
Coming up on Sunday is segment number 6, The Mutual Admiration Society, as Quincy extends his relationship with Michael Jackson for 2 more historic albums Sunday, 7 p.m. East and 4 in the West on XM Live, Channel 200 and Sweet 62.
How do you propose we get an entire nation to sit through a massive dick show?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Stalker Patty outside the studio. Ugh. So far, all the old characters have bombed horribly on our new radio show here at XM Satellite Radio. We'll give her a shot. Stalker Patty is a real-life stalker that we invited to just kind of hang out with us.
Did she bring anything? Because last I heard, she had something for us. She's always bringing us gifts, or at least she was when we were on the air. She's always bringing, like, gifts.
No gifts.
Nothing?
Nothing. Okay.
She didn't bring anything besides, obviously, not conditioner. Jesus. Don't smoke next to that hairdo.
We've shaved Patty's hair twice. Just before we got fired about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
We shaved it down, then gave her a wig, and then we took the wig.
No, you had the wig taken, not we.
No, we did.
No.
Yeah, it was Opie, Anthony, and Jim.
No,
yeah,
Anthony hid behind the console.
No,
Norton hid under it, and Opie encouraged it.
No, we took the wig. Right, Ant?
I do remember you yelling, take the wig, yeah.
Well, it was WNEW property, and we took the wig away from her and left her pretty much bald on the streets of New York.
I forgot that was your excuse.
What? No.
That's station property, take the wig.
No, you guys were in on the meeting, right?
By the way, that part of it.
We've talked about a lot of old things today on the radio show, and especially for not especially for the truckers, because they don't have a lot of internet access on the highways, but I guess to the new listeners of XM Satellite Radio or the O&A show on XM Satellite Radio, oavirus.com. FedEx is paying attention. When we talk about these old bits, he finds them and puts them up on oavirus.com.
Oh, very good.
So I'm sure he'll have the take the wig thing and the...
That's already up there.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I heard
and
that.
Also the Puke Fest we did for the Super Bowl tickets. You think we could get a pair of tickets for the World Series?
Working on it.
Yeah, we have to bring back the Puke Fest, too. Have to. Okay?
Right.
All right.
You want to watch the World Series?
We didn't do any news today, guys.
Oh, what?
There's nothing really in the news. I mean, the big story, the...
yeah, we talked about...
Red Sox did the impossible. We talked about that for an hour. Miss America pageant off the air.
Yeah, it was
due to
on
bad ratings.
ABC, I guess, dropped it.
Yeah.
And now it's looking for a new television home.
Well, there's no real reason to ever watch that. There used to be before the internet and all that stuff. You get a cheap thrill checking out these girls in their one pieces. It's just awful now.
Yeah, when you used to watch it, it was you were just waiting for the bikini competition where they'd come out in their swimsuits, and you get a little thrill. That girl's got nice cans or nice ass or something like that. But yeah, now you can just go on the internet and get whatever you want.
Are they allowed to wear bikinis yet?
Every year they try to. No, they wear bikinis still, but every year some group. Like Now or something tries to get them to stop doing that. It's degrading. It is showing women as objects. And we must stop them from parading around in bikinis on stage. That was the only reason anyone was even watching it in the first place.
We weren't watching to listen to what they had to say.
Yeah, or the talent competition. Look, she's riding a unicycle and she juggles.
Ugh.
Who wants to see like hot girls doing stupid things like that?
You know what? They're not even that hot.
No, they look a lot older than they are.
They're not that hot.
They're made up like Midwestern housewives.
They look plastic.
Yeah, they look all fake.
You know what? Why you don't want to watch Miss America? Because now you can see them doing what it is they should be doing in a little film called Throat Yogurt. That's what the talent portion should have shown.
Throat Yogurt.
Yeah, just them going blah blah with little crowns on their stupid heads.
And the judges are scoring that now. Wow.
Yeah, so they're looking for a new home.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to see that awful, trite competition. Nobody. It's not funny. It's not interesting. They're not insightful.
No, that's why they can't find a home. It's what it is like 50s to early 60s entertainment.
Yes.
It's that stuff they, old Ma and Pa and the kids that gather around the television and watch the Miss America competition because there was nothing else on television. And that was it. You had to. Pretty much had to.
And the little fellow would sit there with a tent in his little pants.
Yeah.
Not too sure of what it was, his little corduroys tenting, and Dad would be looking at Mom, wondering how he could kill her and cover it up because of the fatso she turned into. So the Miss America pageant meant something for the whole family. You're right,
Sure.
in the 60s.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Ah, yes, Anthony, this just in. Hot Teen News update.
Here's the news we need to know.
Ricori coach suspended after topless swimming incident.
What?
We go to Minnesota for this story. The head girls swimming and diving coach at the high school suspended while administrators investigate what happened when several members of the team swam topless at a practice.
This is Hot Teen News.
It's about time we get actual Hot Teen News during the Hot Teen News segment of the Opie and Anthony Show. Laura Molinari, who remained suspended Friday, described the incident as a prank, and she didn't know about it beforehand. Female swim coach. Molinari is in her first season as the Spartans head coach after serving as an assistant. She's also a full-time nursing student, Anthony.
A lot of
at the
female
State University.
A lot of female coaches are lesbians.
You got to get your lesbian gym teacher whistle, by the way. Something else we need for the brand new Opie and Anthony show. Ricori Activities Director, blah, blah, said Molinari's future with the school is under investigation because it hasn't been completed yet. But I guess basically Molinari said the incident happened on what she called Two-Piece Tuesday.
Two-Piece Tuesday. What's she doing, her own wacky radio show?
Well, we were just talking about, they wear the one piece on the Miss America pageant. I guess, when you're the swimmers, they do wear the one piece. But this lesbian gym teacher
on Tuesday,
I'm so with you now.
Wow.
Decided, hey girls, you get to wear a two-piece bathing suit today.
It's really brilliant of her.
For practice.
And where was this?
What school? Minnesota, somewhere in Minnesota.
Was it a high school?
Oh, of course. It wouldn't be part of the teen news segment, Anthony.
Oh, that's great.
So hot.
High school girls topless in the pool.
The girls
frolicking and splashing each other.
Muff Munching Monday.
The girls decided to play a prank and swim topless, she said. There's really not much I could say about this. It was a swimming prank that got out of hand. I had no prior knowledge that the girls would go topless.
Topless teens in the pool.
Molinari said the entire team did not participate. She would not say whether she confessed. See, unfortunately, the last part of the story is cut off here. So fill in the blank. She would not say whether she
joined in.
Yeah. About the that makes administrators about the incident or if they brought the issue to her. So we have to fill in the blank. It says she would not say whether she, and then it continues administrators about the incident or if they brought the issue to her.
She would not say if she
brought it to the attention of the administrators. Like, did she rat them out, or did somebody come and go, "Hey, how come you didn't say anything about this?" Just sat there with your mullet, dry humping the diving board.
She would not say if she sniffed high school muff. Could that have been the sentence that's left out?
And then Molinari, the gym teacher, she says, it really wasn't that big of an issue. The situation was dealt with within minutes.
Yeah, not that big an issue.
After she got the peek.
Of course.
Detailing what happened.
Two-Piece Tuesday.
I love that. Little
Isn't that
cone
great?
nipples.
And they're still trying to get more details
Yes.
Of the incident, Anthony.
Will we be doing a follow-up on that story on Hot Teen News?
Well, I do have a follow-up to the other teen story from the other day. It had a happy ending, Anthony. Remember the Runaways that...
Wait, I'm confused. Are we still in the segment, Hot Teen News?
Oh, okay. Sure,
what? I didn't know.
Sure.
I thought you were going... okay, good.
Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Yes, Anthony, we got a teen update from a story we brought you a couple days ago. A young Oklahoma girl told the Post yesterday she and her friends stole a parent's car and drove all the way to New York with just enough money for gas, tolls, and peanut butter crackers because we just want to see what it was like to be in New York City.
Nice.
It's way different from what we expected, said Skylar, 14.
Whoa.
Who turned up safe and sound in the Big Apple with her pal Brittany, 13.
Thelma and Louise with wispy pubic hair.
That's right. The Thelma and Louise duo who took off Friday, leaving their folks terrified and setting off police searches in every state between Oklahoma and New York, insisted they hit the road on a whim. But their parents and police said the bizarre road trip was sparked by a date one of the girls made with a guy she met on the internet.
Yay!
And the man turned them in when he learned their ages.
Oh, smart fella.
The youngsters said they took turns driving, slept in the car in hotel parking lots, and ate only the crackers and a Snickers bar. That wasn't a Snickers bar, that was Tyrone.
Oh.
That old gag. Brittany said they ditched her mom's 1999 Nissan in Manhattan when they ran out of gas and money. We made pretty good time, Skylar said. It gets great gas mileage. Cops said the girls were turned in Monday night by a 19-year-old man. No arrests have been made. They said there wasn't a man involved, said one cop. But Skylar's mother, Melanie, said cops told her the girls had placed a call to a friend in Oklahoma from a Manhattan phone. The Oklahoma friend retrieved the number from caller ID, called back, and answered, the mom said. The friend then... Can't read the rest of the story because something's wrong with our printer.
Whacked out a batch thinking of the two girls in New York with the guy in
Well, we can play fill in the blank again, sure. The friend then, blank, 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 called the police.
Put it in both of their heinies, pretended he thought they were 18, then called the police.
All right, very good. The guy said he didn't want any trouble. I think they told him they were old, blank, blank, blank.
Enough to suck any cock.
I think they told him they were old, blank, 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 showed up with her stuffed animals.
Old enough to tie their own shoes and showed up with their stuffed animals.
And then he said, to this guy's credit, it was obvious she wasn't 18 years old.
Obvious.
Even though her mother promised to put blank, 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 bowl duty.
What?
Yeah. Even though her mother promised to put blank, 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 bowl duty when she gets back home. Skylar enjoyed her New York experience.
X-lax in the food because she was on.
Very good. Okay, I'll accept that. Except for bad drivers, they had a lot of fun in New York City. It's crazy, Skylar said. They need some blank, blank, blank. That's how the story ends.
Of course.
Comedian mule in their mouths.
So there's your Hot Teen News update. That was a happy ending to
Well, I'm glad to see they're all safe and sound.
I know.
Yes, Ben? Oh, you were just okay.
Oh, I thought we were going to go to the weather with Ben.
The weather.
All right, want to bring Stalker Patty in here?
Bring her in.
All right.
Yeah, let's see. Like Opie said before, everyone from the old show that has come back and has joined us on this brand new program we're doing has sucked, has just stunk up the joint.
And really fast, Jerry Lee Lewis from whackbag.com, a great Opie and Anthony message board.
Yes.
Writing us from Charlotte. Cool. Have you guys seen the latest bid on the Oompa Loompa autographed T-shirt?
Oh,
on
what's
eBay?
it up to?
It's up to $212.50.
Wow. $212.50.
The intern came in and got us all Oompa Loompa T-shirts. We signed one because the guy put his own money out there, and we figured he could get some of his money back. So we put it up on eBay, and the bid's up to, $212. And real fast, Doughboy, also from whackbag.com. I love it. The sweet, innocent Indian lady decides to come over and inquire about my XM radio just as this bit is going on, the coming or going.
Oh.
Talk about cringe in the workplace. All right. Hi, Patty. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Very, very good. Well, there you go. You're back on the show. Isn't that something? I thought someone had said you had some kind of a present for us. What happened?
No.
Someone had said you had, because you always bring a present, whether it's Opie's birthday, Valentine's Day, Christmas. You've always brought presents, whether it's a landmark or a year anniversary on a station. And I assume since we're brand new here, that you would have brought a gift for us saying, hey, welcome back to radio.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, you are.
I've noticed that you still don't wear bras there, Patty, huh? Oof.
Well, I don't have anything to hold them up.
She's got Gilda Ratner. Jesus.
Yeah, you're right.
Gilda Radner ovaries.
Well, small is beautiful.
Yeah, well, her boobs are as big as an ovary, yes.
Well, small is beautiful.
Patty, a couple of questions for you. It's been a couple of years since we've been on the air and had you on the air.
So it has.
You were, how old are you now?
49.
49. You were a
Oh, my God, we've been off the air a while.
She was a 47-year-old virgin
the last
when we
time
left the
I talked to you?
airwaves. Patty, are you still a virgin at 49 years old?
I don't know if it's good or bad, but yes, unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know.
How does this sound for a contest, Opie? Fucked by 50. How does that sound?
Are you up for it?
Well, let me
Before your 50th birthday?
You know, it would be nice.
Have you held one in your mouth a little?
No, I don't do things like that.
No.
Like what, have fun?
Oh, these are the questions we
Things
couldn't ask.
like that.
These are the questions we couldn't ask on the old show.
True.
Patty, how far have you gone with a guy?
Yeah.
This used to take 10 minutes to try to, get it into code. For
Work between the lines.
How
and the
far have you
rules.
gone with the guy? Was it when Ron Jeremy was fingering you to try to find
Probably that's about it.
When you had Ron Jeremy's dick in your hand, when you were searching for U2 tickets that we shoved down his pants? You
Yeah,
touched
I don't
his
know
hog.
how we got away with that.
Yeah, how did we get away with that?
I don't know, but that was a miracle.
That was wacky.
Well, I did get to see my favorite band.
Oh.
You too.
Ron Jeremy's penis?
No, but you
You too. She's a big... Yes, Ben?
Remember how Patty won the tickets and Earl screwed up and Patty ended up sitting next to you and you were so pissed?
Oh, that's right. I want to see you too. We go there. What was it? The Garden.
Yeah.
And I find out that the last minute that Patty's tickets were the ones right next to mine. So every 2 seconds, they sound really good. Yes, Patty, they do. Shut up so I could listen to them.
I didn't talk that much. I talked mostly to my friend.
Patty, you've had to have had some kind of sexual experiences when you were younger, growing up.
Actually,
an uncle,
no. It was
something.
just the way I was brought up by overly strict Catholic parents who would threaten bodily harm.
Who are they, Mary and Joseph? Jesus
They
Christ.
could have been. They may as well have been.
You never been abused in any of those homes you were living in? You were a
Weren't you at
foundling.
the foundling shelter?
Well, you know, you get beatings and stuff like that, or
Well.
your hair pulled and stuff, you know.
At the
but that's
foundling shelter?
discipline.
Your hair pooled?
I want to show you.
Yeah, my
I
mother
want to
used
show
to
you.
pull my
What are you
hair.
eating by there, by the way, Ope?
Yogurt.
Ah, good.
Yes, thank you. I want to show you why God has a sense of humor.
Yeah.
This proves right here that God has a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
Paris Hilton.
This isn't Paris Hilton.
No,
that's
that's-
Tara
What do
Reid.
I know?
Tara
Who
Reid.
knows? Some
Sex
whore.
Bagel brings in hot pictures for us every morning to give us a little motivation. when
Tara
we're-
Reid's got weird hips. Look.
Jesus, Aunt.
She goes straight down on the sides. Look, it's weird looking.
But this proves that God has a sense of humor because, you know, you mix that DNA one way and look what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
And
This is
then
a
you mix-
beautiful picture. And then you mix it another way and you get the
Me.
fine mess that we're currently staring at.
Patty,
I
do
don't
you
think
enjoy
I'll-
eating throat yogurt?
What? I do eat yogurt. I love it. It's one of my favorite foods
There you
because
are.
I don't
Yeah.
like meat.
How does it
Would you
feel?
ever? Could you eat yogurt with hands holding your hair? I'm trying to work. Trying to bridge. What we do call the bridge.
A bridge.
Yeah, from one reality
How
to
do
another.
you eat yogurt with your hands holding your hair?
Well, basically...
Someone feeds it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They feed you the yogurt and they want to make sure you get every last drop so they hold your hair.
Yes.
They hold your hair. and
No,
Because you don't really want to get the yogurt in your
before.
hair. You know what I mean?
No.
And maybe they shine shoes for a living just because their hands and arms are dark colored, holding your hair, forcing some yogurt down your throat.
Some throat
No.
yogurt.
No, I feed myself. Nobody feeds me.
No, huh?
Good.
I'm very independent.
I'll say you are.
All right.
50 years old. When is your birthday?
June 4th.
All right. She's
wait,
got a
so we
year
have-
to
Till
go.
next
Not even,
year.
man.
A long time to go.
No, it's not that long. It's like 7 months.
50.
Well,
You look
She's
younger
a
than
virgin
50.
at 50.
Well, I know. That's the only thing that I'm happy about is I do look younger than 50.
Doesn't do you any good, though. Nobody's getting in there. What's the use of looking young?
Maybe when you look in a funhouse mirror.
Well, somebody once told me that, it could happen sooner or later with me, probably later.
So what are you looking for, though? A relationship?
Yeah, what are you waiting for?
Well, first of all, I gotta meet somebody, but most of the people who have asked me out are only in their 20s. I don't want to look like Cher. I think she's ridiculous.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
No,
Gypsies,
she's
tramps, and
ridiculous.
retards.
Any guy that would have himself called a toy boy has nuts in their heads.
That's what you need, nuts in your head.
Yeah, you definitely need nuts in your head. You don't look like Cher. Don't worry about it.
What are you holding out
Maybe
for?
if she had AIDS.
No.
No one's going to believe that you're Cher.
Oh, I know that, but I don't want to be like
I think
her
you look
with
more like Demi Moore.
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah, even she's ridiculous going out with a kid that's not much older than her own kids.
Of course, because every woman out there that's in her 40s, that's disgusting.
Yeah,
Going out with
yeah.
Ashton.
She wouldn't. Any woman out there wouldn't want a young buck
I
giving her
don't
the
know.
old meat knob. No, they hate that.
They do.
Silly.
Patty, can we have someone F you for World Series tickets?
Ooh.
Let's get right to the
Oh.
point.
Can we do that?
F me? I don't know.
You need a good
I don't wanna
tooling.
give my-
Do you still get your period? Or did you go through
Yes.
menopause?
Yeah, I still get it.
You do?
But I don't know. I got to go see a gynecologist.
What do you mean?
When was
Why?
the last time you saw a gynecologist?
I don't know, about 15 years ago, and the guy scared the shit out of me, and I almost ran out of there.
What did he do that scared you?
He was very rough and everything. I don't know. I would rather be examined by a woman who understands the woman's body. I don't like men gynecologists.
It was a man gynecologist?
You know what? He was rough because he was blindfolded. He didn't want to look down there.
No.
He was trying to feel his way around.
But I do want to go. I want to get the bone density, everything, the full workup. I want to know what kind
We
of
want you to
shape
get the
I'm
bone density, too.
Yeah.
He probably felt it. He couldn't believe that was a female vagina. He's like, what is this, the back of a piggy bank?
But I will tell you one thing. When I had my feet surgery, they had to break my foot and reset it. They had a very hard time doing that, and it suggested that I had a very young bone age.
Do you know that could be the worst thing I've never heard anybody say anything as awful as that.
By a very young bone age.
Very young bone age.
Well, it means I'm not going to have osteoporosis. I don't think
You
I'm a
already
candidate
look
for
like you
that.
do.
You really
I
do.
do.
You have a body like a lima bean.
Well, I'm thin. What can I say? I'm 110
Patty,
pounds.
you're an oval. You're a thin oval.
Patty, what sent you to the gyno last time you went?
Oh, just curiosity, just for regular exam.
A regular exam. And what made you pick a guy?
That's all that's our gynecologist.
No, there's plenty of female gynos out there.
Yeah, and they all have big, long waiting lists, too.
Oh,
every
because
time
the
I
girls
go.
don't want to go to guy. So you go to the guy,
Yeah.
and did he put in that metal thing that spreads you apart?
Actually, yes, and it was very painful. It hurt, and that was the part that scared me. And then he didn't tell me what was happening beforehand.
Well, he assumed that a woman in her fucking 30s and 40s that come
I
into
was
the office and been to a
naive.
gyno and knew what one of those things
No,
were.
I was very naive.
What do you think he was doing?
And then when I was in college, I got mixed up with a religious group and stuff, so it was like...
Unfortunately, it wasn't Heaven's Gate.
No. Oh, very...
You really should be wearing Adidas.
Laying under a purple flag dead.
I only have one health problem, and that's it. And it's not so bad. It's
What is it?
asthma.
Oh, you got asthma?
Yeah, I'm treated for that. But that's about it. It's my only health problem.
So he
that
tried
I
to
know
stretch
of.
that clam of yours, and you had a problem with that?
Yeah.
Did you tell him at the point you were a virgin?
I don't know. I tried to, but he was like a little
But
weird.
he had a dick in my mouth.
It was like a little weird, so I was glad to get out of there. I was like, I don't want to continue this. Goodbye.
And I'm sure he was happy to see you go.
You wanted to make sure you never came back.
Wow,
very
man.
funny.
That
Oh,
must
you're
be a
Canadian.
horror scene, though. Her walking in there not knowing anything, and them taking that speculum out and shoving it in there, and her not knowing. What a comedy act that is.
Before I
he
see
probably
a
laughed his ass
gynecologist,
off.
they got to tell me everything from beginning to end, what's going on and why they're doing it.
What's
and
going
that's
on?
that.
I'm going to look for cancer in your snatch. That's pretty much what is going on.
Yeah.
There's
No,
pretty
but
much
they gotta
nothing
tell
else
me
going on.
Exactly how they're doing it and why
Should we,
and stuff like that. They got to give
you know
me
what?
a big
You wanna get a
story
gyno for
Yeah,
her?
we got to get a gyno for you. I'm a little worried about you, Patty. You've been a friend of the show for a very long time. I do believe we need to get a gynecologist to come on the program. We'll do the examination right here in the studio.
Get a pap smear.
Yes.
You need a pap smear, Patty.
Yes.
You need a pap smear?
How do you feel about that?
You might have cancer.
You got to check for
I
anal
don't
warts.
think I have cancer. I can promise you that.
How can you promise? You don't know.
There she goes.
I don't.
Professional diagnosis.
It's not like there's anything else
Self-diagnosis.
going on down there that would disturb the cancer while it was growing. Cancer could take its time and develop slowly. Nothing else going on.
I'm going to hang out in here. It's not a busy place. Pretty quiet. I like it. I like the atmosphere.
Why isn't anyone coming to get me?
Your snatch is where cancer goes to retire. It's just like, hey, I could sit by the pool. No one bothers me. It's wonderful. We sit. A couple of friends come over. It's quiet.
You funny.
On Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous Cancer, they feature your vagina as a hideaway.
This palatial vagina never been disturbed.
That's pretty messed up there, Patty.
Yeah, you gotta pretty much check that thing out. A lot of stuff can happen in there.
So can we get you late or what for your 50th birthday? We have a lot of truckers.
50 years old.
Yeah, one of them will come in here and do it.
Well, first of all, I'm a lady. I'm not a...
Yeah, you can tell by that voice.
She's a lady.
I am.
Yeah, I'm a lady.
She'll lay on her back and not let you touch her crack.
Even ladies like to get laid, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know, but it's,
Patty,
someone
you
I know.
ever take care of yourself?
Yes, I do take very care of... What do you
no,
mean by
I don't-
that? What do
See,
you mean
you gotta
by
word
that?
everything. Look how naive she is. She probably thinks, yes, I have good hygiene, and I take care of myself. I
I
brush.
guess you mean a little bit more than taking
Yes,
a
Patty. What I
shower
mean
every
is,
day.
have you ever brought yourself to orgasm? Do you know what it's like to feel an orgasm rage through your body?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Well,
no.
I mean, I see movies and stuff like that.
But
I see
you haven't
what
felt it yourself. You haven't taken your own hand and worked your area. Have you? Have you touched yourself?
The little thing down there that looks like a knuckle.
When I think about you, I touch myself. Oh, I don't want. No?
Oh.
Anything? You've
watch
been
television.
curious. Your hand wanders down there a little bit, right? You grab your cock.
I don't have one. Thank you, Anthony, but I don't have one
No,
of those.
I mean you've toyed with yourself.
I don't know.
You're the way you're reacting is a little embarrassed, so you probably have.
Yeah.
And you got to get
what
that
happened-
whole religious thing out of your head. It's not dirty.
What happened when you tried it? Obviously, you tried it, and something made you uncomfortable.
Jesus was watching me, so I had to stop.
Huh?
Was God mad at you?
No.
Do you ever do it by accident? Like you're sitting there watching TV, your little legs are rubbing together, like just kind of casually, and all of a sudden you realize it feels good.
Well, the only time I get any sensation like that is 3 days after my period. That's about it.
What are you doing when you get
God,
What are you doing
That's
when
the
you...
clumps bumping up against it on the way out.
Oh, God, Opie.
Oh, wow.
It's like a
Said
clot
after
log
it
flume.
ends. But that's fun.
Your vagina is Action Park for period clots. Yuck.
Oh, Jesus. What is that in your vagina? A jelly donut?
Why aren't you sopping Private Pile's clots up?
Wow.
So you get a little
worked up.
Little sensation, huh?
Little sensation. What do you use as far as feminine hygiene products? Do you use a pad or a tampon?
Probably a Q-tip.
Banaka. It burns.
Do you use a pad or you use a tampon? So you
Yeah.
put that in.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
it's cleaner.
Well, of course it is. We all know that. I use belts and clips and pads.
No.
Picture
when I was
looking like someone out of the
14,
30s.
I did because that was the time.
Sure.
Really?
Can
When
we
you were
do-
in the shower at school and they started throwing tampons at you?
No.
Can we set up a gyno appointment for you?
That is important, Patty, for health reasons.
Well, I had been planning
Right
for
up.
some time. I do have health insurance now for my job, so I can
Whoa.
do it.
And that job is?
Godiva chocolate. She works at the chocolate factory.
Oompa, oompa.
No Oompa Loompas over there? No, we got one here.
Oh, I
you
know.
got to take him to work with you.
No, everybody basically gets along at work. I do half of the ordering.
Let's say hi to Henri.
Hey guys, how are you?
Pretty good. This is
Henri.
This is the guy trying to become the new Frenchie, and,
Yeah. I am the
and
new
Frenchie's
Frenchie.
fast asleep. So I guess we'll have to go with Henri.
I am the new Frenchie. Can we get the pig off the air, please?
You don't like the Stalker Patty?
No, she's, listen to this pig. She doesn't even know what she's laughing at. You're making fun of her. You laughed at it. She has no idea. She should stalk a suicide machine.
No.
Fucking pig. No wonder you're a virgin. Your voice turns men's dicks into vaginas. Listen to you.
All right. Hey, I like the new Frenchie.
I'm digging the new Frenchie.
Frenchie making a comeback here.
It is a mess. I'm glad this show's almost over.
This
Seriously.
is great. It's like we have a new Darren Tate.
Right.
Like when they traded Dick Sargent for Dick York,
Yeah,
or
no
Dick
one-
York for Dick Sargent.
And no one noticed.
And no one noticed. They were
Yeah,
kind of
sure.
similar and everything. This is the same thing with Frenchie.
I like it.
We pulled the old switch the character around and hope they didn't notice.
All right.
And it's working perfectly.
Henri.
Yes.
Anything else?
No, I just want to tell her she's a pig, and I think Norton should have sex with her to give her herpes, and that's it.
I'm actually, sir, you know, it's funny you should say that.
Sir.
I'm the first man to ever touch those nougat-like bosoms.
Oh, that's right. You did feel her up.
My first O&A appearance.
Wow, that's right.
They asked me to touch the breasts of Stoke. It was also who was the old lady that was on?
Irene.
No, not Irene. She was the one who stood there idly while her loved one died on a bathroom floor.
Was it the piano woman?
It was. She had a weird name. No, not Sandy
No.
Kane. She had a weird name, like
The piano player.
like Truck and Frank. Not like that, but it was like an
Yeah,
adjective before
I
the
know.
name.
We'll have to find it online.
And I felt you up on that show. I felt
Yes.
your hair blossoming nipples.
What did they feel like? Were they soft?
I didn't. Who remembered?
Yeah.
I blocked it out like a childhood.
It felt
rape.
like an orangutan.
Blocked it out like a child.
It was awful. She leaped around the room wearing duct tape diapers.
Ugh.
All right, let's say hi to
Frantic Fran.
Frantic Fran.
Frantic Fran.
If I ever blurt something that unimportant out so happily, smack my fat face.
You were so happy you thought of it.
Frantic Fran. No one cares already.
All right, Wild, what's up?
Hey, new trucker contest. Your first contest aimed solely at the truck drivers. Who wants to fuck Patty? We can get one of them to do it.
What do you think, Patty? We find you a trucker?
What kind of guy you want to F you?
Someone I've known for a while that I'm intimate with. I'm not that kind of a lady.
What kind of a lady?
I'm not,
A human one? One that is sexually active before she's 50 years old?
Andy, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing?
Pretty good.
Great to have you guys back, man.
Cool. All right.
Hey, listen, I'll take a step up, but I'll take a swing at the plate, man. I'll fuck her before she's 50.
Yeah, he sounds like a nice guy.
Hey, Patty.
Nice guy.
If that's not intimate, what is?
Andy, what could you offer Stalker Patty?
What can I offer Stalker Patty? I don't know. Good hard sex, good clean eating. What do you want me to tell you? I'm 27, blonde hair, blue eyes, stocky, 5'10".
All right, calm down. Norton's getting excited.
Yeah.
Norton's getting excited. Norton can whack off to me. I don't care. I'm a good guy like that.
Oh, really? You're a good sport?
Two men. Why not?
Why not? Norton can play with himself looking at me. I'm a good guy like that.
All right, Andy,
Fruity.
thank you.
Bye-bye.
Why does Stalker Patty look horrified?
She's a virgin. How about if we get you an Asian? How about that? You'll never know what he's thinking by looking at his face. You'll think it's like an alien.
How about
And you won't even feel it.
How about we try the drill dough on you?
Oh,
That could be fun.
I'd love to.
have
do
you
that.
used any tools? Anything like a sex toy, Patty?
Let me tell you, every year I go to the.
This is the warning music. We just started this
Oh,
Every
that
year I
means-
go to a Christmas party.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to go.
Till
Yes.
the show ends.
And one year the guy gave me a gift, and it was a.
What was it? A dildo?
Vibrator.
A vibrator?
I says, what am I gonna do with that? He says, oh, sometimes it's good to be good, but it's good to be naughty too.
Was
And
that
he
Bill
gave
O'Reilly that gave that to you? No? Thought it might have been Bill O'Reilly.
No, Bill O'Reilly did not come to the Christmas party.
Okay. So did you use the vibrator?
It's still in my bathroom. I haven't used it. It's
Still
still
in
Every
there.
time she walks in, the vibrator breaks out into a sweat. Oh, please, God, don't let it be today.
Not today. Not today.
Let her just think I'm a non-working
I
toothbrush,
just
this
figured
idiot.
it was one of those goofy gifts that people give to each other. Sense of humor.
Yeah. No, it's
What did
you
it
should
look
use
like?
it.
What did this vibrator look like?
It was just regular. It was just,
Was it
normal.
penis shaped or was it shaped like a cylinder?
Silly.
Oh, now
we got to wrap up soon.
This is at the end.
I'm starting to sweat.
Jeez.
We got to get all this in.
Come on, jump. Go, miss.
Oh.
What show is this from?
It's Mario
It's a game. Something you know nothing of.
I don't know that.
So what did this vibrator look like? I think we only have like 30 seconds
It
left.
was bright neon yellow and long. I'm like, you're giving me this? Okay, you know.
Okay.
All right, so
Patty, very good.
I think Stalker Patty did well on her first visit on the new Opie and Anthony show.
Pretty good.
It was hot. It was interesting.
Not bad.
So
Not
what are we
bad.
going to do to you next? Can we get you a gyno appointment? We'll do it live in the studio. We'll have sheets up and stuff because no one wants to really see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody wants to see your cicada box.
What do you say?
All right.
If there's gynecologists
Yeah,
out there, please email Ben. His email address is up on opieandanthony.com, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, Stalker Patty, for stopping on by.
Oh, we're done.
Oh, no.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, it's so cute.
Whoopsie daisy. Opie and Anthony Show. Asses like 10-year-old boys.
Customer service, may I help you?
Yes, I need the location for where I can ship a package.
Yeah, where are you calling from?
Knoxville, please.
Where?
Knoxville?
Oh, yeah. Oh, how much does it weigh?
I don't know. That's why I need to take it somewhere.
You don't know how am I supposed to track how much it's going to cost? You don't know how much it weighs. What's the matter with you?
Sir, I just wanted to know if there was a service center in Knoxville that I could go to.
Yeah, but I told you I need to know how much your package was. I need to know the dimensions before I can tell you how much it's going to cost you. You people call it up. I need that information.
Sir, how am I supposed to know how much?
If you would just shut up and let me explain to you, I need to know.
Excuse me?
Let me explain. You just calm your ass down, young lady.
You work for yes, sir?
Yeah, give me the dimensions of your package so I can hurry up and take another call. I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Sir, I cannot believe that you represent yes. You better get another job.
A quotable site next to SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. I'm David Radin, and you're listening to Megabyte Minute on XM Satellite Radio. Tired of looking poorly read? Quoteland lets you look like a genius without really trying too hard. The site lists hundreds of famous literary, political, and musical quotes, letting site users find out who said that line that's been stuck in their head, or quote a famous author without a trip to the library. Now, you don't have to have an English degree to know that T.S. Eliot said, "April is the cruelest month," or to quote Shakespeare when you say, "All the world's a stage." Just a web browser. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.